figure out what's going on.
Much bigger than he is now in Guardians of the Galaxy. You forget how big he was.
Vince McMahon's protein diet.
There's no way. It's all natural, bro. That's vegan.
That's vegan.
That's beans and stuff. David Arquette is wrestling?
Yeah.
Did you know this?
Yeah, David Arquette's
blood.
Yeah.
Got a light bulb smashed in his head. Cuts all over his face.
A fucking 2x4. But
Yeah.
the light bulb is much easier than a 2x4.
And what is the worst shit you ever got hit with?
The guitar.
A guitar. Oh, that's honky tonk, right?
Yeah, it was a real guitar.
That's really
Oh, yeah,
surprising to me because it always appeared like the Honky Tonk's guitar was just an exploding.
They all were after that.
What is this? WCW World Heavyweight Champion David Arquette. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
He was their champion for a while.
What? What?
Yeah, that's what that movie did.
What?
It was a highly controversial moment.
Heavyweight champion. How much does he weigh?
This was
140.
That doesn't make any sense.
140 hard.
He is definitely built way bigger. He's way thicker than he's ever been before because when they showed him on TMZ, he was running around. He looked jacked.
He's got diva size now.
Diva size. He's like a diva.
He's got a mangina.
See if we can find the video, the TMZ video, because it's kind of fucking hilarious.
It is really. It just goes to show you what happens, though, man. You know, it's a lust that you get for it. You know, wrestling. I mean, I hated wrestling growing up. Hated it.
because your dad did it.
Because my dad did it, and he was never home, so I blamed wrestling for him never being home. Bottom line was he didn't give a fuck about kids except those he could rape. You know, and
Look at that. He got hit in the head. Oh, Jesus Christ. That guy stabbed him in the fucking head with a fluorescent light bulb that he just shattered. By the way, you can get that dust in your eyes, glass dust. But look how big he is. Arquette was never that big before. It's kind of hilarious. Look how jacked he is.
The cool thing about David doing this is that, like, he just got sober a few years ago, and he's doing this to keep life exciting for him, you know what I mean? And I
Is
just...
that why he's doing it, or it just doesn't have any movie roles coming in?
No, he's okay.
How do you know he's okay? What, he was agent?
Well, we wouldn't know, but he's...
You're a wrestling agent, aren't you? You suck.
He's fucking jacked, dude. I mean, I'm very impressed with his physique.
Arquette got into executive producing a bunch of stuff. Like, he's one of the executive producers of, like, Cougar Town.
Oh, that was with his ex-wife.
Yeah, all these massive
Oh, man, he runs
shows.
back in and gets stomped.
I like that, but you see it where he just fucking pushes back for the guys and goes, no, I'm going to lay down here. I'm not going to fucking get hit again, man.
Oh, and then he just hit him with a chair that had broken glass on it. This is some high-level production for 50 people in the room.
Yeah, exactly. It's all family, though.
The blood and everything. Jesus Christ.
Hunks of glass in the ring is brilliant.
Yeah, that is crazy. Now, that's...
Then he leaves the fucking ring like nothing's wrong. He's pissed. You can tell he's pissed that it didn't go the way he wanted it to.
Do you think he's pissed?
Yeah, he was pissed.
Do you think they planned that out?
Somebody fucked him somewhere in there and he got fucked.
You think so?
Yeah, evidently. Because you see him going for the guy, and then the guy just took him over.
Yeah.
And then got back on him. He wasn't expecting that. He thought he was going up.
Oh.
And then you see him just fucking get up and just fucking swarm around the fucking ring. Why didn't you stay and kick his fucking ass? Obviously you can't. See, he's trying to get to him, but the guy won't fucking let him. Now watch. The guy takes him over, and he's on top of him. He's looking at him for the 1, 2, 3. He got the 1, 2, 3, see? He did not want that to fucking happen. Now watch this. Just get some fucking, I'm going home.
Yeah, straight out.
That's interesting because you see this from the eyes of professional wrestling. I see this from the eyes of a layman in the crowd, and I don't see that. That's fascinating. You see a double cross.
Oh, yeah, that's a double cross, no doubt. Yeah. Somebody got fucked there. Because that's why you got the 1, 2, 3 count on him. You know? He didn't expect that.
David Arquette sitting back knowing that Jake the Snake is doing commentary on his match.
I love it.
Really? Yeah, she was the PM for the bike.
His injury sister over here.
Outrageous. Listen, he just needs practice.
Why?
He's a young buck. I mean, Dallas started when he was 36. 36. Imagine that.
And the crazy part is you were one of his original mentors,
I'm
and
the guy that said, I'll fucking teach you because everybody else said you're too fucking old.
yeah.
Specifically Ric Flair.
We're gonna learn all this shit.
Ric Flair told him, Dallas,
These green chairs
you've
become
been a manager, you do this well, you do that
Why?
well, but You're 36.
our
Get a
fucking
grip.
teacher would
You know,
say,
you're too fucking old to start.
if you ever have
And
a
when
chance
Dallas
to
told me that, I'm
watch
like,
these
fucking man,
bands
if it sure
at like
is really a dream,
11
he says,
o'clock
my fucking dream.
at night,
Fuck it, I'll teach him.
like, no,
That's when I started. I moved in with him.
like 2 o'clock in
And we
the
had the
morning, he
infamous
said
snake
anywhere between
incident
like 11
in his
o'clock and
house.
2 o'clock in the
What was
morning.
the infamous snake
Sometimes
incident?
he goes to sleep, watch C-SPAN.
I got busy with a girlfriend and forgot what I was doing upstairs. I was washing the snake
Sometimes
off
they have
and
the
went back
British House
downstairs to
of
check on her, and she caught me by
I had no
surprise
idea
and
how it was.
raped
I'm
me.
gonna be a house of lord and company people.
Screamed. So I stayed.
Can you be a house of lord
Then,
and
oh my God, I forgot the snake upstairs.
Can you
So I ran back
be
upstairs and realized it'd been 2.5 hours. And Dallas is just coming out of his bedroom. He's like, what the fuck, you been in the shower the whole time? I'm like, yeah, man, just yeah, I'm sweaty, look at me. You know,
how did you
I haven't been in the shower
describe
yet, man. The snake was in there. So I'll get my shit, get it right out. He goes, why'd you leave the shower? Dallas, I was washing some soap out, man. Fuck, get a grip, man. Leave me alone. So I go in there and put fucking snake. Oh my God, I can't find the fucking snake. He's not in here.
no?
Oh my God.
Which kind of snake was this? A cobra?
Cobra, yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
And they had three cats.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Oh, no.
So I started looking for it. And I had to fess up to
Fuck,
Dallas.
they're
was
fucking things. We gotta learn how to do it.
You gotta find that motherfucker. My wife will be home in 20 minutes. I'm like, what? Holy shit. You know, I'll fight any man, but fucking woman, hell no. They will fuck you up, man. I run from women. They fuck you up, man. They wait till you're asleep and shit.
There are no
They'll
good
fuck you up again. Because we have dicks, we think, you know, they love me because I'm a dick or whatever.
Some
And you give them
bitch
the
in
end
a
because
fucking
they're going,
miniskirt
oh,
is
so much
gonna
that you
who's like
fall asleep.
55, way over the
Here
head.
we go.
I should say
I've
that.
been married 3 times.
55
Very
is
different
high.
than mine.
Well, I've had 3 successful marriages.
Totally. This bitch though is way over the head.
Nobody
She looks like
died.
she's
I did
95.
13
And
years
if
with
you
my
think
first
95 is high,
wife, 13 years with my second
I know.
wife,
I would have fucked Betty White.
4 months
So,
with my third. So I'm
but
getting
no,
better.
I shouldn't say that.
But it sounds
Usually
like you're talking
technically
about
the thing
prison.
that was
I
over the
did
hill,
13
they said
years.
was 40, and then 50,
Well, married
and
after 13
55.
years.
So
That's
maybe
like
it's
Sam
just stupid
Kinison
just
in
keeps
87.
going.
That goes
Really?
back
Yeah,
to
because they
my
used to say
experience.
40,
Right. You know, my
is over the hill,
experience is
then 50.
unfortunate because
And
what
it
I've
just
been through,
expanded.
I let a woman get this close to me. We're about to get started getting real,
And what?
which is what I really want.
But
But then I
this
gotta
bitch
push it back.
gets
Right.
mugged.
Can't handle it.
And somebody's gonna be like, they mugged
I want
her
to get back to this. I want to
because
find out what
she
happened
was
to the
a
cats.
hot milk.
Okay, well,
And they're
long
gonna be
story
like,
short,
yeah. And there needs to be
I couldn't find them.
protection.
How long?
It was like a
As long
hate
as I was
crime.
there.
It was-
How much? Well,
Swear to
right
God.
before she got home, I thought I would do the man thing and
I'm
get my
gonna vote
car
on it
run.
now. Really?
That's what I did.
That is what you did?
Freaking right.
But then no
Brother, I had a
British
I had a slick fucking
Oh, so what would that be?
84 Corvette that I
It-
knew
would
would
it
not
cover-
look good with high heels going up and
Would
down.
it cover
Right.
Because that
it would
bitch,
cover
that wonderful
the
lady,
chill
she
women?
was.
It would probably just cover
She was going to fuck you up.
She gonna fuck everybody up.
Right.
Why?
If I'm not
I
sleeping with
wouldn't
you,
want it
you're
to
not
be
gonna
like,
talk shit
oh,
like that to me.
there's some
Right.
hot
You know,
piece of
that's
British
true.
ass
I'll
that
listen to
never
it if I'm
gets
sleeping with
produced.
you. But that was it.
She don't
I had to
cover for
leave.
that. Fuck
I
you.
came
No,
back
she
2 days
didn't.
later. In my defense,
Hot.
2 days later.
She looks like she could have been a milk.
And when I got there, I see all these workmen carrying
So maybe it's just a mature, but no, then that's gonna get too many.
Sheetrock.
sheetrock. I'm like,
Either we know.
what the fuck? And then Dallas had told me they were going to do some remodeling downstairs, and I'm like, oh, they're working on my fucking room, right? It's so cool, man. I'm okay. He's like, dude, you got 15
No, but I
minutes
can
back,
see
you
how
can
that
go.
could be a thing, truthfully, in the law.
What?
Some woman
gotta
will
get
say, not in a bad way. A woman could dress
One little
any way
snake,
they
and I've
want.
got to go.
Really?
That's really
Naked.
bullshit, Dallas.
So long?
And yeah, they
As long
couldn't
as
find
it
the
doesn't
snake either,
bother
so
me,
they wound up calling some people, professionals.
Like, how do I say?
And the only way they found it was by
What
tearing
if
out
it's flashing lights? or
several
something? I don't give a
walls.
shit. Have it be
They
flashing,
finally
glow in the dark.
confounded one of the walls.
What did it do? Climb an
Have
event?
it.
It got in the vent.
But just don't have
wherever,
it
I don't
physically
know,
touch
got
it.
into the
If it
wall.
physically touches it,
What the fuck?
And
aside
they had
from
to
that, I
follow
could
it through the
basically
house
How'd
decide
they
what if it
find
makes
it?
noise.
by running
If
out of
you're,
walls.
if we don't like you, you
Jesus
won't be
Christ.
They
invited.
were quite upset.
I had
Rightfully so.
I had my kitchen worked on once, and after they sealed the drywall in the back, I heard meow, meow.
Snake is inside.
No, my fucking cat.
What if you've got
So,
one of those Notre
my
Dame
cat's
buttons
Spaz.
that
I was
are
like, Spaz. She's like, oh shit. I'm like, she's in the fucking wall, so I had to go get a hammer. And I had to claw open the wall and then pull her out, covered in fucking.
That's where they hit the music. Bum,
Yeah.
bum, bum, bum.
It's a sweet cat. Had that cat for 19 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what, here I am in Australia. This is like 1993 or 4.
they change the lyrics.
And
What do they
there's a
say?
Japanese superstar named Thunder, just like her. I mean, just top of the top, brother. So he's on tour with us. No problem. But the first night he's in, we'd already been there 2 nights. These people come in, these Japs come in, and they start fucking yeah, Japanese, and this other guy, English transfer, and boom, boom. Bottom line is, he will not stay in the same fucking dressing room as
How
Jake.
was it go?
He's terrified of snakes. I said, dude, I'm not gonna get it on him. No, doesn't matter. He doesn't even think he should be here because of Jake. Okay. Fuck him. Let him go wherever he wants. I don't give a shit. I told you I wouldn't get it on you. If my word's not good enough, fuck off. So he goes and gets another dressing room on the other side of this Coliseum.
Why?
You know, the giant Coliseum,
It
man.
is so fun.
He's across there. He wrestles,
And so girls, when they would
goes
say,
in the shower, comes
They
out
still
from the
do this,
shower,
but,
he's drying off. He looks up in the mirror, and in the mirror he can see a cobra. He's come up out of the toilet. He was looking around the room, and the rest of him still in the toilet. And then he goes back down. He screams, he runs across the fucking building nude.
the guy
He's got everybody's attention. The police get involved. He comes down to, Jake, where's your fucking snake? And I'm like, I really can't find it. So he had gotten out of my locker room and went into the toilet and took off and came up in that toilet over there. Jesus Christ. Found him a fucking airplane that night and went the fuck home.
Imagine the snake sensed that he was scared of her and then went and found the
it's hard
place
to
where there was
just
the most
randomly.
fear.
You have a song that's been working.
I wonder if
Like
if a
it's
snake-
the
I mean, it only
in the
makes
top
sense.
3 top songs of all time
They would
when
go
it comes
after
to
prey
college
animals,
songs,
right? Prey
right?
animals are terrified of them. They
What
probably
else
have a
is
sense of fear. Through the
I
fucking
don't know
toilet.
what to say.
Can you imagine that?
Why?
Goes through the toilet.
I mean, I still have horror stories and bad memories of sitting on a
There's
toilet
the
and a snake
Victors and
just
there's a lot of others.
biting me in
But
the
they taught us
balls
how
and
to. They
ass.
taught us
Happened to you?
that.
No, but I had those fucking dreams come to me because
It
I
was
had those
written by
snakes
him.
all those fucking years,
Well,
man.
especially after
They
that,
taught us
knowing that they
Yeah.
can travel that
Oh,
way.
they can.
How'd you get the snake back?
I didn't. I left him
That's
over there in
it.
fucking Australia.
I think I told you. I
Sorry. Now he's
skipped.
taking over the country.
Jesus Christ, where's that fucking snake?
Yeah, it's in Melbourne.
The
That's where I
power.
left him.
How long
When
do
you
those
go
things
to
live?
one of those big stores,
Like how
you
long?
can literally
30
just walk
years.
into a room
So it's probably still alive.
and ask,
In
is
the
anyone
toilets.
here
That
XYZ
auditorium.
alum?
He's
Whenever
running
he
around
goes
looking
to
at Japanese
Looking
guys'
around
balls.
and eating
There's a
ass,
pretty good
man.
chance of
Can
that.
you imagine some poor woman to sit down in the toilet?
That's
and
cool.
that feels
When they
good. Oh, wait
start
a minute,
big,
that's
big,
not right.
big, really big, to the point
He'll
where,
snake up the ashtray.
Climbed in the
from where,
fucking
I
toilet
mean, and
and
not
went
that we
to
don't have
one
one of the
guy
best
that was
alumni
terrified of him.
associations in the world. Unbelievable. It's huge. It's
I
really,
remember when we did the Andre
there's a
thing,
lot to
right?
it. It's small.
Andre's supposed to be afraid of the snake.
Oh, yeah.
And he faints and fakes a heart attack. He's, laying there. Poor Bobby Heenan. Bobby Heenan's over
Are
there
you
shaking,
done?
pounding on his chest because he's supposed to act like he's had a heart attack. And somebody goes, give him out the mouth, Bobby. And Bobby's like, are you fucking kidding me? that fucking giant breath he
But what
had,
are you
man, from
waiting?
drinking. Giant
I'm
breath.
this motherfucker to be like, hey,
I
dog,
love the giant to death, man.
this thing is
When I
great.
first got into wrestling,
I wanted to be like,
refereeing like in
greatest,
1974 or so.
greatest
They came to me and said,
wrestler ever.
refereeing tomorrow night, but
British Motherfucker,
we
no.
want you to drive Andre
Maybe I
around.
remember how's it called? Why?
One. So you were a referee before you were a pro
why would you
wrestler,
want
right?
it?
Which is actually
Wouldn't.
the best way to start.
I want to do it.
Did you get a feel of it?
You get a feel of it.
I wanna
you
do it.
learn how to feel people, and you learn how to judge people. You learn how to read people. You know, in the crowd, you can read them. But I got the take care of Andre thing. They give me a van. Said Andre will sit in the back. Got him a beanbag chair. Just take him to the building. He'll do his thing. Give him a ride back
Are
to the
you
hotel.
done?
I'm cool. 70 miles, no problem.
you done?
80 miles, whatever. So we get through the show.
It's
and
weird.
he's
These
like,
companies don't like have any
okay,
rivalry
he
with
talks,
each
he
other.
walks, you know. So I stop and get him beer. six-pack my damn self there, Andre. He goes, 2 cases.
Really?
It's an 85-mile trip, man.
Let's see. Yeah, Pepsi?
Yeah, 2 cases. I'm like,
No.
2 cases.
I guess he wants something for his rim, right? So we get back in
There's
the
no
van, we
rhyme
start
or reason.
driving.
If I were a company,
I don't know
I'd be
about
like,
you guys, man. Back
how is it
when I
someone
drank,
holding my product? I'd want my shit
until I
to
get
always
into that
look,
first third
when there
or
are
fourth
pictures
hour,
taken and shit, I
gotta
don't give a
piss like
shit
every time
about
I
the
have a beer, I
fucking
gotta piss. I
label,
don't really buy
the
beer, I just rent it.
nutrition
You
label.
know? I rent it, then I go get rid of it.
And like, I don't know.
So after, 30 miles,
It could be like the, you
Andre,
want the
sorry, I gotta
person to
piss.
see it.
I'll get out
Okay,
and
that's
piss.
cool. Is that what you want every single
No,
time?
no thing. Okay, take it easy.
Is that what these guys want?
I got the
Yeah.
pop tops keep pop,
How
pop,
about these
pop.
guys?
You fucking
Oh, I want it in the where it says recycle me. Ooh, you want another recycle me? No, I'd like a cherry coke. Oh, we're out of those. What? Let's take a look. We got recycle me some barcodes.
What? You drank 48 beers? Ugh. Yeah, right. Fuck off, you big goof,
I would
He
get the
leaves.
same way.
I get in there, first thing I do, I'm checking with my hand, make sure I'm not putting my hand in piss. Because I
What
figure
code
this
is that for?
motherfucker
Girls,
got
I know
to
what
piss.
suspected leaching
He
is.
drank 2 cases of beer and did
Now,
not have to
the
piss.
cows come home. The
I
cows
don't care
come
if you
home.
got drink me,
The cows come home.
but damn it. How can you do that?
Big nutter utter. Are you done, big nutter?
I felt so inadequate. This guy drank 48 beers and didn't piss.
48 beers in 80 miles.
Yeah.
That's
Well, that was
insane.
nothing. But his hand would cover that beer.
Nutter butter here thing.
Just an amazing athlete, an amazing man.
What's that one thing?
And to be in the ring with him was
There's something.
it was unbelievable.
When Hulk Hogan hoisted him up in the air, look at that photo of him with a regular-sized can of beer.
Oh, that's right.
That is insane.
Doesn't even look real.
Really?
That doesn't look real.
My
It's a
grandma
12
would
ounce.
probably- This is the funniest fucking
Yeah, that's a
commercial.
12-ounce beer, and it
What
just
was it?
vanishes inside his head. See if you can find that
like-
video of when Hulk Hogan
What is-
picks him up over his head.
Slams him, yeah.
That was fucking insane. How much did he weigh?
550.
550 pounds. Now, 550 pounds just hoisting over your head with a bar, with an Olympic bar, is impressive. But to do it with dead weight with a man?
Well, the thing about it is, it wouldn't happen unless Andre wanted you to.
Right.
Of course.
Because he's going to boost himself.
Of course.
I mean, I remember him being in the ring one night, and he says, slam me. I'm like, yeah, you're fucking
But
kidding
this
me.
is insane. Like, look at this. This is insane.
And if you look where Andre's hands are,
Yeah,
you'll see
it helps.
that he helps him pull him.
Still.
He had me pick him up and slam him.
That thing's a thing. What is that?
He's like, slam me. I'm like, no fucking way. He's kicking. No, yes, sir. And I went under, and all of a sudden, he's here. And I'm like, holy fuck, I've got him.
Still insane.
He would use that athletic energy for that.
And my legs just started
What do you
to
call
fucking
that
buckle.
thing?
Yeah, you gotta
Yo.
drop them fast.
Hogan weighs
I would
300
call
pounds
that a
there.
honey.
At least,
Look how
right?
big he is. Look how big
Hey.
the giant is.
Jacked. But Hogan was fucking
Is it called a
jacked.
honeycomb?
You know, I met him
Honeycomb,
later in life, but
that's a
I'd met
good
him
song.
earlier
What?
too. I ran into
One
him
of
on the
the
street
songs
once, and I couldn't believe how fucking big he was. And the second time I saw him, he was shorter.
Well,
Because he had so many
it's
back
made to be,
surgeries
and
that his
this
discs had been fused, and he's still a giant human being, but he wasn't as big.
Piper told me when I was friends with Piper, he told me that when Hogan did that slam on Andre, just like he could feel it just going all the way up. Is that true?
What a damn good life, what got it. What a damn good life, what it got it.
Which I say that's the most frustrating thing in the world right there. Now, watch that. You're trying to kill a motherfucker, and he don't even know it.
Yeah.
So here I am hitting him as hard as I could, and he didn't know it. So when he reached out, just, I mean, he used to hit me, and I'd be falling, right? That's a lot of energy, me falling. He'd reach out and grab me by my hair and just see, pull me right in my fucking feet and just rip my fucking single ear.
Oh, here you two are. Look at that.
Look at
Wow.
that.
I
What do
weighed
you call one of
260
those
there.
things, though?
Wow.
God, that's so crazy. That's you.
Yeah.
That is so crazy. Look how fucking big he was. He was so
He did
big.
a horrible thing to me one night in the ring, man. He knocked me down, and I'm on my
It's
back,
called,
and he stands on
I
my
love
hair.
taking
Oh, he
honey.
reached out and grabbed my
Seeing
arms
people
and
take
pulled
honey
me
Mm.
and just ripped my fucking hair.
raw honey.
Ah.
It's called,
Did you guys plan shit out like that, or did he just improvise that
We
in
just
the
went out
moment?
there. We went out there and played. He liked me, and I liked him. Andre will test you, and if you don't man up to him, he'll fucking eat you.
Oh, good.
Did you get to see the documentary that they made on him on HBO?
Talking about Savage.
my friend,
no,
my friend's
Andre.
brother.
Yeah, no, I didn't see it.
It's really great. You'd really love
I
it.
don't want to.
Yeah.
This is hurt too much.
Yeah.
Apiary.
It made me cry. So.
And it's
Yeah, it
called
makes me cry to know what that man went through.
What did he go through?
Just people pointing and
Honey
laughing.
Dipper.
Right.
In pain.
Oh,
Kept
Honey
constant.
Pain was
Hey,
from
Honey
people.
Dipper.
Yeah.
Because of wrestling.
No,
Because of the
Picturing
growth.
chemical.
Yeah.
You used to collect
Grow,
viscous liquid, generally honey, from the container
You know,
which is then
let's think about
issued
what a
to
day
another
like today
location.
is.
It is
Well, a
often
bed
made
don't
of
fit too
stone
well.
wood.
Right.
Besides
Let's
the
talk
handle,
about hotels and
screws,
bathrooms.
screws,
Where's he gonna shit?
Right. Where
This
does
thing
he
has
shit?
come from
In the bathtub.
We're better gonna use that to vibrate.
That's the only place you
I
got
think
shit.
I'd be like, yeah, it's a grab.
There's no twine gonna take his
Vibrating
ass.
with the honey
He's
dipper.
gonna squish it.
He just got no. He just fucking turned the shower on, man.
That's
Let
his
it
buddies.
dissolve.
I'm sure you're buddies.
Jesus.
How would you like to do hot yoga in that bathroom? That shower just spraying.
God damn, he took a shit in the bathtub.
Airplanes, cars.
Well, he got his home with a giant house.
So did he have his house set up
Fit
so
for
that
him, yeah.
It's another thing where Piper told me a great story about, you know, how everybody would always, he would just get so harassed out in public. And they were out drinking one night after shows, and they were in some college town, like we'll say Madison, Wisconsin, or something like that. And they're having some drinks at a bar, and Piper was like, these kids, these frat boys, you know, they noticed a few tables away, and someone, an empty beer can hits Andre in the back of the head. It hits the ground. You know, Andre looks around, whoa, and they're hanging out. A couple minutes later, another empty beer can hits Andre, growls a little bit harder, and then a third beer can comes, and Andre stands up. It hits him in his head. Andre stands up. You know, it takes him a while to get out of the booth or whatever, wherever they're at. And these guys get up and they start running, and they chase. Andre chases them, but when he gets out of the bar, they are in their car about to pull away, and Andre literally goes under the car that's out front of the bar and flips it over. There's a cop a half a block away who pulls up, blood, and arrests them for fucking with Andre the Giant. And he flips their car with them in it.
Get out of
Those
here.
guys mess with me.
I remember
Do beer can.
we were wrestling in Montreal. And wow, is that picture? He could do a backflip standing on top rope and do a flip where he landed on his feet when he first started. But
Really?
I'm wrestling
This
him,
is-
and we had
this
this
is
whole thing
underground
where
music?
he'd get me in the
Oh, yeah.
corner and
Nico is really fucking. This is pirate radio.
to register,
Really?
and then I would slide down,
Yeah.
and then he would grab each side of the rope and do the ass drop. Of course, he's got these
No
ropes.
one fucking heard
That
of
night
this
he went
shit.
to do it, and his hand slipped. So all of a sudden, his ass lands right here. And
This
just,
sucks.
you know, I heard fucking vertebrae.
Don't want his
And I'm
head.
like, can I breathe? I just
Oh,
don't
I
know
bet
if I
you.
can breathe.
Watch these motherfuckers on. Oh, fuck. Are you serious?
Screaming and I turned over on my side thinking, oh my god, how bad is it? Because I figured my sternum was broke, whatever. And he says, and I'm laying there, oh my god, I'm trying to catch my breath, trying to let everything come back in because I've not seen the lights coming at first, so I was gonna pass out. And then I hear Andre laughing. I hear the referee say, Andre, why are you laughing? It's farting. And I'm like, what? And I can feel my fucking shoulders vibrate like,
Oh, fuck you.
and he's farting. You know how long a giant can fart? How long? About 40 seconds. He's like,
Where do you want, dog?
but it was a steady flow. It wasn't, you know, it
Hey,
was
honey,
48 years worth of farts. And he got up, I had like a wine stain on my shoulder. Yeah, it was a birthmark. Look at that. Yeah, amazing guy, man. But I used to think to myself, the fans really don't like me.
Wait, where are the lyrics?
Out
Hold
there
on.
and the fans are cheering
Lyrics
me
and
on,
description.
charging to that
I think you are fucking lying about the well, her lyrics are in the description because it's just going like, oh my
Don't
god,
cheer me. Tell me I'm a stupid fucker and get out of the ring for the giant eats
oh
you.
my Christ,
It's no fun.
oh
man.
my Christ. What
Was
the
that
fuck is
hard
this?
to always be a great
Thank you.
bad guy, or did you sort of relish in that? Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
Being a good guy
Why?
is so boring
Everything
Right.
sucks.
because people expect you to be
Are you new to life?
right. Picture with the baby.
Well, the song for life when you're trying to funny, how the Lord made the bee, and the bee made the bunny, and the honeybee looking for a home. And they called it a honeycomb, and they roamed the world, and they put it on over the honeycomb into one sweet ball, and the honeycomb from a million chips.
that's
Made
when
my
you know you're
baby
doing it
look
right.
so honeycomb.
When you
What you be my
get
baby
people
with
to
the
step out of their
honeycomb,
comfort zone and come into the ring after you.
Did you have that happen?
Oh, yeah.
How many times?
Want to be my baby, honeycomb, be my
30, 40 times people charge the ring trying to get you.
Well, it got bad a couple times.
I missed it.
One
I
time,
never got the
we
rig
were
for it.
in Dallas, Texas,
No,
which is like 60 miles from where we live.
What started?
Wrestling Steve. The guy stood up about 9 rows back, reached inside his jacket, pulled out a 9mm, and got 3 shots off before they got him. Oh, yeah. I'd already died underneath the ring. Sting being the big shit, stupid, yeah. He's in the ring. Whoa, you know, yeah, Sting, I'm not coming back, bitch. You know, this guy got 3 shells off at me. And I remember going to the back and thinking to myself, dude, you fucking got him right there. The motherfucker put him back out there. What the fuck do you think? Press charge? Of course I want to press charges, man. He put 3 holes in the building at the old fucking sportatorium there in Dallas.
Was he shooting at you or was he just shooting at the ceiling?
At me, yeah. He hit my ass. I had a woman, 75 years old, cut me with a box cutter.
What?
Yeah. The first time she'd ever been to Woods Wrestling.
What? What did you do to start that?
She had been at home with her grandkids, and they were watching me wrestle. And they were like, "Oh, Granny, look at so-and-so, Jimmy Roberts. He's so bad. Somebody needs to wash his damn mouth out so open, spank his ass is what that man needs. You know, somebody should have straightened him out earlier in his life." And they're like, "Oh, Granny, shut up. You wouldn't have done anything. You'd run from him, too." I would not run from that man. And they basically challenged the grandmother, not knowing it. She's a little off. Next time I come to town, she gets fucking ticket. She's going to show those grandkids she's not afraid of me.
Pick your pasta
Jesus
and grind
Christ.
it
I
out.
came down the aisle. I got security around me. And all of a sudden, my security's gone. This is fucking great. No security. And I turn around and see what they're doing. There's this old woman that's down, and they're all over her. And I'm thinking, well, she got a fucking heart attack, man. What's going on? Hey, guys, what's going on? Jake, she fucking cut you, man. I'm like, oh, you're full of shit. Look at your arm. Holy shit. Fucking kick that bitch right in the face, man. I went down trying to cross-face her. You know?
How bad did she cut you?
About 30 stitches.
Jesus Christ.
Box cutter.
You just didn't realize it.
You don't feel it, the box cutter. You're so
like
sharp.
Yeah.
So I get to the back with her, and I hear the story. You know, what actually happened. And I just looked at her and said, "Can I hug you?" "You want to hug me?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Come here." And I hugged her. And I started crying. And she started crying. And
Whoa.
I'm so hungry right
Jesus,
now.
was that wife number 2 or 3?
Say something.
That's why it only lasted 4 months.
She died.
She ran out of blades.
Yeah, there you go.
That's just
What the fuck, man?
Oh my
Well,
God.
you're a better man than me.
Oh
Well, you
my
did
God.
kick her, though.
I
Really?
think you just saw the kid.
Yeah.
Got her nice.
Yeah.
Fucking false teeth, jiggle tooth. You
Jesus
guys, do you still
Christ.
have all your teeth?
Yeah.
How many root canals?
1.
Really?
Yeah.
How long did you fight?
I need a honey pool.
Not that long.
A honey
I wear
pool.
mouthpiece.
I went in a
15 minutes,
pool.
20 minutes
No,
long.
I mean, I went in a
move a
pool.
lot. There's a big difference in the amount of punishment that you would take pro wrestling. Okay, the amount of punishment you take sparring or fighting.
I had like 16, 17 root canals.
Jesus Christ, man.
The shocks, you know.
Okay, well that's enough of that.
As you get older, the teeth deteriorate.
Yeah.
And those root canals, the tooth just winds up turning into dust, basically. And they start breaking off in pieces and stuff. And
Most popular
and
foods
this
for
probably didn't help in my
hunting.
spiral down here, man. I couldn't go eat. You know, I had to check and see what I was going to eat and make sure I just put new polygrip in. And you start eating a steak with polygrip, and boom, it breaks loose. And next thing you know, your fucking mouth's bleeding because it broke loose. And you having to go to the bathroom. You know, it makes the date so nice. You know, there's nothing that says love like chewing on your girlfriend's box and your teeth fall out
For
on
the
her
first
belly
time
button.
ever,
You know,
someone
it just
had
turns
to
them on. You know.
Oh, but
It to me sucks, man, you know, and
you never wore a mouthpiece?
no, you can't do it. You swallowed it.
Yeah, that's the difference.
But, you know, I got real
Hey,
fortunate
honey nibs.
that some people out of Dallas, we have one in
honey,
Vegas also.
dude, if I put too
G4,
much
it's called.
honey on myself,
They, so look, dude,
LBF.
we see you're having problems. We see you doing your talking.
Hey, honey.
And I talk like this because I didn't want,
Right.
because my teeth were constantly coming loose. And it didn't matter how many times I got new ones, but they still sucked. So these people at G4, man, they finally came to us and said, we're gonna fix you. I'm like, yeah, right. So they told me implants. Well, I didn't know a lot about that shit. You know, and they come back to me and they said, I need a Dallas, and Dr. Goldbug was his name, and put 11 implants in. And it was pretty bad, man. I had a bad day, bro. You know, it's hard to medicate me and put me out because I raised those levels too high. So while I was out and they were pulling teeth, getting ready to put some things in to screw into, evidently during all that process, I just stood up and started pissing on the doctor, and pissing on everybody in the room, and chasing them, and complete fucking idiot.
Was this why you were sober?
Yeah, I sobered up, but see, they had to give me so much shit to put me out.
Right.
Then I keep moving this bullshit going, hey, fuck you, doc, and I'm fucking ridiculous.
But this is, I'm saying this is like during your sobriety period.
Yes.
So this is recently.
A year and a half ago, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
They did this for my teeth, man.
You imagine being locked in a small room with Jake the Snake, he pulls his dick out, starts pissing on you, you think you got him medicated? You got bars in his teeth, you try to give him some teeth.
What was even nicer was the next day they didn't even hold it against me.
Oh, that's
I
sweet.
know, I woke up the next morning, I don't remember them taking me to the hotel and putting me in bed or any of that. Man, I didn't know what the vaccine on my ass was for, but
Wait,
anyway.
if honeycomb be my own,
But I woke up the
you
next
could
morning,
say
I'm like,
bone.
those fucking clothes are these.
Honeycomb be my own.
Because they basically undressed me there and got the piss all off of me and put new clothes on me. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
Did they have to buy clothes for you? Or was there
Just they got somebody, they're at the place, and they dressed me, and
Wow.
I came back the next morning. I haven't been there for 5 hours the day before, and they set me down and said, this won't take but about 15 minutes more. Yeah, right. And they come in there, here's your new teeth, and put them up and screwed them in, man. I could bite a bumper on a car. No shit.
No, it's
This is
amazing
so
what they can do
strong.
now, right?
It's so unbelievable. If anybody out there is having an issue with their teeth, man, get them fixed. But get them fixed the right way. Don't fuck around with getting partial plates and all that bullshit. Go ahead and bite the bullet. It's expensive. And no doubt it's expensive. But it changed my whole life, man. That and the guy that did my hair. You know what I mean? Bada bing. I wanted hair. You know, because Jake the Snake has hair. Well, Jake the Snake at the end of the line didn't have no fucking hair. It was all gone. And some people in Atlanta, where I was living, Paramount Plastic Surgery and stuff, they said, look, well, you had hair, man. You know why? Well, you're Jake the Snake, man. We love you. And it's like 30, 40 grand, man. I know you love it. You're gonna do that. Really?
4x4s.
Yeah, that's one of the things, you know.
4x4s animal style.
The people come up
Protein
with money
style.
from my shoulder.
Oh my
Monster
god, I
style,
cry so hard at
leather
that
strap.
part of that movie. When you guys are expecting,
Yeah.
like, oh, I'm hoping that we raised a little something.
Yeah.
7,000 a
Yeah, I
night.
like
You know
what?
what? No, it's
I'd like
17,000.
4x4s.
In a 24-hour span,
For one person.
which more than paid for my. I almost had enough to get a tent
They
job.
used to say to me, I'll never forget, it's the last time I ever read that, and this guy's got to do it. I fucked up so bad. He didn't. I became observant. I didn't eat there anymore, allegedly. Well, no, I just absolutely didn't. I never ate
Three
there.
bone spurs.
But no,
One of the spurs
I never,
was over 2
when I was
inches long.
observant, I absolutely.
You know, and here's the great news. I think I've got it back.
Absolutely no.
Because it's
It was
back,
not
I
as
can move my
probably
arm, I can feel that
a bit
fucking thing in there going
Why?
across
Because
the
everything there is
muscle.
like very, very
Are
simple.
you fucking kidding
It's like the
me?
whammo.
You sure?
Face.
Yeah.
Did you get an MRI?
Not yet, but I
It might
felt
just
it
be the
before.
biceps tendon.
Where's the
torn off.
But what I'm
You don't have like a
getting at
video
here
board?
is,
They're like, no, it's that. It's like,
number of people that reached out to me.
there's food and there are prices.
Attention from me,
It's
they
like,
didn't have to.
what?
People that didn't know.
It doesn't like flip. Like it's like, where's your breakfast menu? It's like,
Well, just think about how
no.
many people you touched over your entire career and how many people ran away from
We got
home.
another one
Yeah.
of these people. who's
Macho
like,
Man
what?
got bit.
And it's crazy because back then,
Yeah, it's right
everybody's
there.
like,
There's-
this is
it
the
says-
scariest
it
guy.
says-
We hate this guy.
says the
Boo this
food,
guy. And then it's
and then
like
it says-
years later they realize, was, whoa, that
The
guy
price.
moved me. Like, it's
Maybe
like
like
originally
people-
everybody was afraid of you or hated you, but it's like it's all in
people be like,
retrospect
huh.
when they realize, holy shit, this guy, I can help this guy.
I wonder if
He
foods
earned it from me.
would
He
be the
deserves
best
it.
to
This
make
guy changed my
calorie
life.
intakes,
Blah
like
blah
when
blah
it's on the
blah.
menu.
Scene in the movie when
So that
it's
it like
unexpected
affects how people
and the guys are in
function.
the
Like
ring
that totally is
and
the
they
thing.
play the music.
Like if
and
you
start
saw
walking
something
out
that's
with
like
bags, snake in it.
1,000 calories
That's
versus
pretty
990, just like with
After
money.
all the shit that you had
If
been
you see
through,
something
with
is
your sobriety,
99 cents versus $1, okay, great. So the same thing I bet food companies would start doing with their
I mean, it
food. Like
amazes
what?
me how many people
This
have forgiven
is
me for the
160
things that I
calories.
said or did. When I
They
was
should try to get that
under the
bitch down
influence.
to 90 and call it diet food.
There is nothing
Really?
more
I mean,
vile
honestly, you
than a
basically
drunk, addicted, hating motherfucker. You know, like I was. And I went after. did not mind going after Vince or anybody else.
Really?
You know, I hated life, so I wanted to
Why
hate you
don't
too.
we do that one?
And I don't give a fuck if you hate me. You know, guess
You
what?
think you
Hate
can
me
make
more than
Yoo-hoo a
can hate
diet
me.
food?
What a loser you are. You can
I
hate
could
me
make
much.
Yoo-hoo with
You know,
life. We can put Yoo-hoo
That's
with
what
sprouts.
made me. People helping me. It's
Really?
like
Why not? Are you done?
all those years that I used to cringe when somebody would say, "Hey, would you hold my baby?" I'm like, "You don't want me to hold your baby.
Dude, Yosh,
you
are
don't
you
know
done?
what the fuck I am."
Dude. Alright, class 613. Fuck your wife.
Because it would
I
hurt
like how
me
at
inside
night, Yoshi, I like how at night,
pull that kid in and smile
You're like,
and lie. I'm
oh,
not a good liar when it comes to shit like that.
there aren't any termites at night.
Guys like
Why?
this wanted me to do
Because
a
you just
commercial
can't
one
see them
time.
as well.
Just say no
So you're
campaign.
like, oh, yeah, one night.
That's
You're
hilarious.
gonna have me fucking do this. You know, to me it's not funny, Vince.
Right. Right.
Because I know what it's like not to be able to say no.
How many termites is alive?
There's no worse feeling in the world, man. Here you got something on this hand that's gonna kill you. Or you got life over here and there's green pastures and all this happy, and you can have a good relationship with a woman if you just fucking. I'm gonna take the poisonous drink.
You know what's ironic is that your movie, your film,
many
your
termites?
story, and who you are right now is one of the best Just Say No commercials I could ever do.
Yeah, maybe.
For real.
How many
Well,
Because you can't
termites
just say no.
No, it's
When you
the most
show,
ridiculous bullshit ever said.
yeah, when you show that in the
1500.
film, that you want to say no. I mean, this is what one of the more powerful things about
They
that
should be
film
like,
is
well,
not just that
there
you
are
succeeded,
18
but that you tried
on your
and failed
fucking
several times until you succeeded and you
guardrail
detailed
and
all of
another
it.
9
All
on the
the
windowsill.
warts and all, every single step of the way.
Yeah, we didn't,
It's a very
on the
brave
wall.
movie, man. It really
cut
is.
shit out.
No, no, you didn't.
It was tough, but now I'm getting to do the right thing.
What are the top 10 interesting termites,
I'm
guys?
doing this comedy thing, man. It's not really comedy. I just go out and tell road stories and shit. You know, like couple of stories I told
Roddy
you.
used to do, right?
Yeah,
Let's
macho,
have
like I
that.
just
Yeah,
told you.
yeah, yeah.
Macho. I do the
Yeah,
same stuff in buildings. But I've wrestled for 36 years. So I've got about 10 shows to do.
Thank you for
And I'm still on the first one.
Wow.
Going all around with it. And I've been doing it for 2.5 years now. But now I'm enjoying it so much. Not because I'm making people laugh. Because I'm getting connected. I'm getting to connect with people that are needing help.
Text.
People come to the show, I gotta tell them, hey, give me that Yankee Man. Afterwards, we'll go find a place and
Dude,
talk.
something's on my leg.
And some of the stories I have, man, make my story
Like,
sound like a fucking walk in the park, man. I mean, some of the horror stories I've heard, what people are going through and suffering through, and their story,
I
their
don't think
pain,
they do it anymore.
and their anger. You know,
Why?
my shit looks weak compared to what these people. And I'm getting to hear this, and I'm getting to help them find the
It
way.
says it's
And then I get to hear the stories of the success stories. Hey man, I didn't start getting clean till I heard about you. You started to get clean, and I started to try. And hey, yeah, guess what, Jake? I got 2 years in now, or I got 4 years in now. Those are great. But the best is the letter from the 6-year-old. It says, "You helped my daddy. My daddy loves you, and I love you too, because my daddy lives with me now." Wow. Oh fuck me, man. Wow. You know.
the 8th North
You can't buy that shit.
Popular
So I get what Dallas does, you know. When he helps people, he gets a high off of it. And God bless him, he should get a high off of it. Because he spends a lot of time doing it, bro. A lot of time.
This
That's
is like
one
the
thing I always
first,
thought about Dallas.
like,
He may not be the smartest smartest guy
You
in the
mean you
room.
could make something look like
But he's
fake
smart enough to know
text?
that, and he'll
And
go
it was
find
like,
that
oh
right
wow,
answer.
cat facts. No,
You know,
that
whenever
wasn't
he was
it
dealing
though.
with me and
What was
Scott,
cat
he
facts?
didn't know how to be an
There's this
addict or
number,
what
you
that was
text
about.
it, and
So
it
what
would
he
text
do?
you a cat
He
fact.
contacted all of his
So if you
buddies
didn't
or his
like someone,
ex-buddies.
you would put their
Sit
number
through
in it,
it.
and then you'd be like, oh, thank
And
you
he
for
read, he read,
signing
and
up
he
for
read,
cat
and he
facts.
read. He's self-taught, man. He
The
used to have
number
a
one
problem reading, but he got it down
cat
now.
fact,
So
especially at number
here's
one.
a guy that over-prepares for everything,
Yeah.
as far as I'm concerned. But
Well, that's also why he started DDP
done?
yoga,
Yeah,
right? He wanted to
absolutely.
figure out a way to
You
heal
should
his
be like-
body.
himself,
Yeah,
now he's sharing.
yeah. Not just sharing it, but promoting it worldwide. Have you ever done it?
No, I haven't. Well, I mean, I did do a little bit of it years ago. I looked up I found a little bit of it on YouTube. I never got the actual program, but
Do the program. You can make it as easy as you want, or you can make it as difficult
In
as you
school,
want. And
don't
that's
have
the
money.
beauty of it. Because you get somebody like Nimble Nuts over here with a sprained mangina.
We love it. That's gonna
His mangina's warped out of shape.
Watch
He
this.
can't help himself.
Oh my God.
It's like the
Really?
snake when he tries to find the Japanese guy.
I can tell he just likes playing with round things over there, doesn't he? The knobs. He's stroking the knobs.
But one of the cool things about
Tablet.
DDP yoga is that you see all those before and after of the physical transitions of people. But what those pictures don't show is the mental presence that you get. I mean, I was in Chicago doing gigs a few years ago, and this was after I got to see your movie when it first premiered. I actually think it was David Arquette that got me and because we made friends at the Comedy Store years ago. He got me and my buddies in on. You guys had your premiere on Sunset Boulevard at that.
I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, and so I had already seen the movie, but Scott wasn't at that, and I don't believe you were there either. And
I just make the big ones.
yeah, and so I was in Chicago doing a gig, and it's one of those morning radio shows that I didn't want to have to do that Friday morning, 6 a.m. pickup, whatever. I'd just flown in. And I remember I almost called in sick to that radio show because I'm like, I'm doing, I don't want to, I'm just tired. I don't want to do it.
Yeah,
I ended up showing up.
Slow getting there.
Yeah, sure. The back of a Spirit flight. But I ended up not calling in sick. I'm like, let's just do it, make coffee in the hotel and get to the fucking car.
Because that's
And-
what you do.
Right, exactly. And as soon as I get there to like Man Cow in the morning, right, they're like, you'll never believe who else is in studio with you. You're a wrestling fan, right? I'm like,
I'm
yeah.
masturbating
They're
like
like,
74
Scott Hall
times
is
for that.
also going to be here with you.
And
I'm like,
I ate
you
two
gotta be
bags of
fucking kidding me. And I remember hoping,
Brush your teeth.
I remember hoping because I just seen the movie. It is to see it. And if he wasn't looking around, laughing, smiling, my mind was blown that he was as present. If not more than a lot of the other
And available.
older, more, pro wrestlers that I had met. You know what I mean? And people that I had met. He was in it. He was being funny. He's reacting. It was unreal.
On the jump.
Compared to the guy that gets scooted in on that wheelchair that can't walk, and when he's first starting with the chairs, you can hear his bones crack. Oh,
Yeah, when the first one sucked, the second one, man, they went through the front. That's the way to go. I went in 7 a.m. At noon. I jerked the covers back, told my daughter to hand me my pants or I'm walking out naked. I put my fucking pants on. Put my feet down and walked straight out. No cane, no nothing.
really?
In 5 hours.
You can do that?
Not supposed to. The doctor was yelling at me as we were leaving the building.
What's he saying?
You get back the fuck in there.
Jesus, right, because you can trip and blow the whole thing out.
Yeah, Probably, but he was walking on a crosswalk to connect the two buildings, and I'd already went out the bottom, and I was going to the car, and he's like beating on the fucking windows like.
This is like a full hip replacement. They sever the top of the femur and they put a new joint. They screw it. You ever seen how they do it? Oh, it's gnarly,
bro.
Fuck,
And they
bro.
drive it in there.
Yeah, there's a goddamn huge bolt that goes in the center of your bone. It goes right through the bone and screws in place, and then you have this new joint.
Yeah, the first one I had was brutal because the whole joint
Just like you do.
It took them 3.5 hours.
So it's gonna be delayed. Why do they have that?
Oh,
They should be like, what is
They
it?
finally went
It's
to,
like it's October.
bring in the big hammer.
Yeah,
You know,
always.
they went from the shiny silver hammer
Right?
to
Brandywine's closed. Right? Brandywine's always closed. Really? Brandywine's always been closed. Since
Orange fucking sledge out from the truck, bring it on in.
You know how
Right now, bro.
cauliflower ear starts, right?
Yeah.
You know what
Right.
it is?
Yeah, yeah,
Why?
the breaking cartilage,
The
yeah.
blood.
Blood.
It's
smoke. That could be.
blood. Blood calcifies. So blood becomes a
Turns
rock.
hard.
It really turns into a rock. You get that in your nose,
Yeah.
and he had that in his joint. So he basically had
It's
rocks.
41.
His joint.
Completely calcified.
That's fucking
I
gnarly.
wrestled for 3 or 4 years like that. Man, I'll show you guys and we can come back and talk about it. What I would do is,
No one can hear you, unfortunately, when you do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you were putting so much torque in that you were blowing your hip out of socket. So your left hip took the
it wouldn't
brunt.
rotate out of socket, but it would bend the femur bone.
Fuck.
I did it for the doctor. He's like, oh my God, because when I first went to see the doctor, he's like, how'd you get it? And I said, well, I drove. He goes, no, how'd you get to the room? I'm like, I walked. He's impossible. I've seen your x-ray. There's no way you can walk. I said, the fuck, I can't. And I showed him. He's like, oh my God. He runs out of the room. I'm like, okay, I know I got cancer. I'm dying too.
That's the difference between a regular
That's
person
fine.
and a guy like you. Like, your tolerance for pain's probably through the fucking roof. You're probably just so
I
accustomed to it.
don't recognize it.
Yeah, well, obviously with your arm broken when you wanted to keep wrestling.
Don't,
Is that why you
don't
just carry a
recognize it
condom?
because it's just something that you do. You know, there were times in my career where people were like, stop. I'm like, it's okay, I'm all right. Well, it's a lie because you weren't all right. It's just adrenaline's flowing so much and you're so jacked on that shit.
No,
You
man.
know, that's the real drug. Is adrenaline.
Basically got her feet wet. I'm like, hey, what up, Stan?
All right with that?
Fuck off.
Jamie will show you how to do
He's
it.
like, hey, don't come
I
inside.
mean,
You were like,
put your back in this. I think the tension from this
What's wrong with
brain
being
trap
slow?
here will save your
and
life.
she was like, nothing, maybe I am.
Now, when you're doing these traveling shows, you doing them in comedy clubs? Where are you doing it?
Comedy clubs, bars, hotel, convention rooms, whatever.
That's got to be great for you too, because at the beginning of the film, one of the things that was
Like that Iron Box
evident
bit
was that
from back in
you
the
missed
80s.
you missed the whole excitement
Right.
of performing. It was missing from your life. So now you've got that back, but also healthy, positive, and also helping people.
Absolutely, man. It's such a joy to help people, but it's, you know, when I first went back, man, because I abused myself so much, my memory was shot. I couldn't remember
What's up with
shit,
you?
man. And then as I tell one story, a little glimmer will happen over here. And I'll talk to somebody in the crowd and they'll mention, I'm like, I didn't wrestle that guy. The hell you didn't.
Why?
Yeah, I don't
You like
remember
the
wrestling
kid
this guy.
one,
I didn't
Dolphin,
wrestle that
man.
one. And they make me remember stuff. And like I said, now I got like 10 shows waiting. And at first I had to really struggle to get one show together.
Did you write them all out?
Like,
I
what did
didn't
they
get
ever
it.
do to you?
Now I just write,
Really?
you know, bullet
It's like,
points
what did
I
they
can
do to
pull
you?
back
How do you
up,
justify this war?
which is so nice to do. You know, because I was at a point, man, with my speech, I wouldn't finish sentences.
They said that
You
you're the
know,
war.
No, I saw in the film you did it with Mick Foley. Are you doing them with Mick on the road?
no, I'm doing good ones now.
Really? What the
Oh, come
fuck?
on. It's great.
This
I
happened in
I never seen my show,
1982.
have you?
No,
They
not
have
yet.
this on here like it happened in 1990.
I've seen Mick.
What
I
in the
opened
fuck
up for
is this
Mick a few
shit?
years ago and I was
You'll never open
amazed.
for me. And you'll goddamn sure never close for me.
How dare you?
I Undercard War?
Dare
No,
you, sir?
you fucking British? You fucking
If you
punk.
were a wrestler, I'd say maybe I can get you on a TV squash match, kid. You know,
Oh, they're like, oh
This is
yeah,
where you just go in
yeah,
and pummel
this
a guy
one
for
guy,
3 minutes and
Rodney
squash
brought a
him, lay him out
camera,
before he
Rodney
gets
brought
breathed,
a
you know.
close,
So it's like you
we'll
telling another
it.
wrestler,
But
hey, see if I can
everybody
get you a
else is
squash
talking
match.
right now.
That'd be like saying, you know, you're a piece of shit, and I'm just going to use you and toss you over in the corner when it's done.
Was that like a
Oh,
rite of
yeah,
passage? Do you have to do squash matches
No,
to
you
get
don't. A
going?
lot of guys don't.
You
No,
guys lost? Like,
we did back in my day, though. They started at the bottom and you worked your way
Why
up.
did
Now
you?
you got guys that go to school
Okay.
for 3 months, and
Yeah.
they never learn their art.
Well, when you go into school to learn wrestling, this is not something that didn't exist. Is it kind of like school for stand-up?
Exactly. Yeah, I think
well,
it's exactly
maybe
like
this is
that.
different.
Like there's classes
Really?
that'll
Yeah,
teach
some
you
other guys
stand-up,
will. Yeah,
and
fuck
the good
yeah.
thing about it is you get at least you start doing it.
we,
Like
the
whether or
biggest
not
colonists
they're
this
actually
earth has
teaching you
ever known.
anything is very debatable.
It's a big
And the
thing.
things that they are teaching is all in-ring technique
It's a
and
fucking
tosses and slams. Right. And the thing that, you know, all us diehard wrestling fans now miss with the product is exactly what you specialized in, which is psychology, cutting promos. I mean, he once cut a promo, I remember, against Hulk Hogan, where he said something like, if you plant grass, grass will grow. If you plant rice, rice will grow. And if you plant fear in your opponent's head.
Gets me in trouble sometimes.
Dudes.
I remember, I'll tell you the best interview I ever did. Told you, 'cause back in the day, we'd have to do.
It was Thursday. Alright, how about this one? Thursday big. Yay, we're watching it. You like tape?
Hello, Jake the fucking snake. What do you know?
Just make fun of Jake the Snake as much as you can right now, because just be like, what don't you like about him? He was a bad guy in wrestling, which like I didn't like. I hated when the wrestlers were turned heel. The worst one ever was the biggest heel turn by far, no doubt, not even close, was Hulk Hogan when he went to WCW. It broke on. NWO, that it became really big. Really? And those shirts were everywhere. So that if you ever talk to anyone about the New World Order, they'd be like, that's the thing from the WCW. Ha 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 ha. Like, no, that's the thing where like all those fucking people are all like in the global government and stuff, and they're like, is a Big Mac meal still number one? Yeah. Is it 2 cheeseburger meal number 2? Yeah. Is a quarter pounder with cheese number 3 meal? Yeah. Is it chicken McNugget meal number 4? And they'd be okay with that then. They'd be okay with life. Cinemanias are really good. When I was doing that bit about people, this is a funny bit. Hold on, this is a really funny bit. What is it? It's really funny. It's just like people at Burger King don't make enough money, so that they're gonna start having the customers. Can't you hear some orders? Yeah. I'd like hash browns, but can you make a hash browns like they have them at McDonald's, where they have like one long thing and then not like a bunch of little things? No. I don't want the quarter size hash browns. I want one big hash brown. We don't do that. It's like, okay. I'd like 2 4-piece Cinnamonis with that sauce. Of course they come with that sauce. The sauce, it's got It should have been a sauce pocket. It's like, oh, okay. All right. Well, I'd like 2 of those. I'd like a croissant sandwich. Oh, dude, they made this one thing. It's called like the Big Breakfast Burger or something. Big Breakfast. What was it called? My friend said, my one friend would go, you got a fatty, didn't you? God, what was this sandwich? Oh no! And then there was the feast. We'll get to that. They didn't even do it everywhere. Really? No, the feast was like a special thing. What was this thing? Burger King. Burger? It was a burger? What was it? It was like a pizza. It was a big breakfast. I remember when they came out, there were press reports that went around that were like, this is the first sandwich to exceed 1,000 calories per serving. Really? Yeah, what was it called? The double sausage breakfast sourdough bun? Sourdough King? No. It was called the Big XL? No. BK Ultimate Breakfast Platter? No, but McDonald's has one that hotcakes become really big. Really? Yeah. Why? People call them hotcakes in the future. Hotcakes. Why? Because it's like a sexual thing. Everything becomes really sexual. And Burger King version describes its eggs, quote unquote, as liquid egg pasteurized mixture that's made with whole eggs, water, xanthan gum, citric acid, medium chain triglycerides, and more. It's like, wait, what does and more mean? No. This thing, it had 1,000% Crisco milk. Burger King, so does Steak Chicken. Burger King breakfast sandwiches, big. It was big. We just call it the fatty. Really? But the feast is Subway. What was that? Peter Griffin. The feast comes with multiple slices of salami, pepperoni, ham, turkey, and roast beef with your choice of veggies, cheeses, and sauces. It is the most expensive sandwich on the Subway secret menu, but with this much meat, you could probably skip the next couple meals anyway. Secret menu. So they still make it? I think if I went there and I'd be like, yeah, I'd like the feast, they'd say, what the fuck are you saying? Sir, this is a Subway. What did you say? That's our fucking menu. Oh, no, you don't understand. 50. There was this massive advertising campaign for this sandwich in Subway called the Feast. It was the most expensive sandwich. Somebody's going to say, sir, this is a Subway. And you're going to say, I know where I am. I'd like a Feast. And they'd say, you want a cold cut trio? Like, no. I want the Feast. It's like, you want a veggie sandwich on what? You want it on wheat? No. What do you want? It's like, it's called the Feast. Peter Griffin did the ads for it. They'd be like, the cartoon character. And it'd be like, yeah, you know. He'd be like, on television. Yeah. What do you want to eat at the Subway? They'd be like, I would like the Feast on whole wheat. It's like, huh? I understand whole wheat. What is the Feast? And then the guy would be like, oh, well, it had like Peter Griffin. somebody be like, for television. Yeah, hold on a second, let me talk to the cashier. Yeah. He was asking for the feast. And he's quoting as evidence that this is a real sandwich, it's a cartoon. Yeah. How can I help you? They're like, yeah, I'd like the feast. Yeah. What? Do you see our menu? You got cold cut trio. You want a cold cut trio? I want 6-inch cold cut trio. You want chips in the drink? It's like, no, I don't want chips in the drink. You want a cookie? No. Maybe. Wait. They're like, hold on. Well, maybe, but what about the sandwich? We'll get to that. But I'd like one feast. They're like, they're gonna say, this is a Subway restaurant. What are you saying you like a feast? You're like, There is a sandwich that was marketed very heavily years ago, but it still is. It was marketed so well that it's in the subconscious of America still, perhaps globally. It's called the feast. It's your most expensive sandwich. And somebody would say, the people would be like, there's a line rolling behind you. Please move away from the give a penny, take a penny. Please move away from the give a penny, take a penny. Now, what is this sandwich? But it's called the feast. You want tuna? No, it's called the feast. Am I hearing you incorrectly? It's the feast? The feet? You want a feet? Oh, fuck. Foot long. No. I'd like a foot long the feast. Okay, so I'd like a foot long the feast. Somebody be like, it's crazy. Why? The feet? We don't eat that here. That's the menu. It's like, no, I know. Cold cut trio. There's ham. There's salami. You want a meatball sub? We got a meatball sub. We got meatballs, right? Yeah, we got meatballs. Do you want meatball sub? We'll make you meatball sub. It's like, no, that's okay. I like 1 foot long the feast. It's like, this fucker again. Sir, where did you see this? Is it on a sign or something? They'd be like, no, it was all over television, and I think they had one of those banners that was like a standing banner, one of those roll-up things, and I think Peter Griffin was on it. She'd be like, from television. Like, yep. She'd be like, the cartoon. Yeah, he talked about it. She'd be like, go on. It'd be like, no, I'll take one the feast. It's like, what's on it? Oh, now you want to know what's on it. And he'd be like, well, it's like everything. And he'd be like, does it have meatballs? He'd be like, no, it doesn't have meatballs. He'd be like, it don't have everything. Hey, you hear this? La Quinta, you hear this? And La Quinta's like, man, I'm over here by the, give a penny, take a penny, what do you want? And he'd be like, La Quinta, come here. La Quinta, come over here. Like, what's going on? He'd be like, oh, this motherfucker's still here? Look, I started with you. We swapped spots because of you. What you want? He'd be like, yeah, I'd like, the feast. Be like, with the cartoon. Well, I mean, he was a spokesperson. Peter Griffin was a spokesperson for the sandwich. Cut. What's on this sandwich? Another person did. I told you. Listen, what's on? Well, everything. It's like tuna. Well, no, not that. Ah, you say tuna. The kids will be like, fuck you and fuck your fucking sandwich. Get out my fucking Subway sandwich. Be like, no, I would like one with a piece. What kind of bread? And oh, so you know how to make it? No, but I'm already going to tell you we don't have Italian or 7 herbs and spices. Why? Because this ain't a KFC. It's 11 at least. Okay, why? Because they're like we don't have any artisan bread. What kind of bread we have? You're gonna say what kind of bread? What? Anything else? No. So this is a Subway that doesn't make the feast. All you have is white bread. I make motherfucking bread. What? Are you done? Do you make anything else? Like, don't you have like other kinds of bread here? Are you done? Okay, well, are you gonna make the sandwich? The one with the cartoon. You ever make a cartoon? We'll make a cartoon sandwich. Hey. There's the door. Out my fucking Subway sandwich shop. Out. Go on. Go on. Next. Oh, we gotta do a termite check. Termite patrol. Termite patrol. Oh my god. Dose! That's what chicken waffles. That one check, guys. Chicken and foot massage. Oh, dude, my foot is so wet. Get that in? Why? Why not? When we were kids, we used to learn about Sikh people and how they wouldn't kill anything, like not even licen their beards and shit. And like from what I've learned, that's like super strict people. But basically, like when you're not a religion, you think that like everyone in the religion is super like, crazy about it, but it's not true. I mean, like Sikh people will like fucking, if there's a mosquito on them, they will fucking kill it, even though they're not supposed to. Sometimes they'll kill it. But every pacifist kills shit that's gonna hurt, really. And then they just make an exception about it. But if it's like instinct to kill it, it goes against human nature to not. Shout out to Sikh people. Y'all are Sikh as shit. Sikh as shit. Shout out to the Sikh. I always wanted to go to this place. It's a thing. Sikh. It's called the Sikh. What's it called? The Sikh. Orange County Sikh side. 93rd Call. Really? I just want to say hi to you guys. Really? Yeah. Why? They had all kinds of new religions out here in California, and it was like, holy shit, not everybody puts football and religion together? Oh, interesting. Sikh people, what's up? Are you done with the flying bugs or something? punches. It's easy to fucking stop. Whatever that. Dude, something's on my leg. Are you fucking serious? No. What's that smell? That could be a game. What's that smell? They had this game on the radio, What's That Sound? Which is a really good game. What was it? They would go like, and then it would be like, okay, what's that sound? And then it would go for a long fucking time. Well, whatever. If it were real people calling in, great. If it was rudes, whatever. But if you actually ran real contests, it's a good game to play with kids in class, actually. Like a school. Just record a random sound. The dog bark probably more obvious, but like a whatever, just random sounds, and then ask children what they feel like it is, and it tests your hearing, and it like makes you think about things, and it's interesting. Really, I hear that fucking. It doesn't play now, but I hear that fucking thing with the mechanized infantry that sounds like a bowling alley to me. Really? Yeah. Hey, Jake the Snake. Are you done?
Detailing of your recovery, though, and him taking you into, what does he call his house?
Oh, why else do I want to make fun of Jake the Snake? Pretty classic wrestler. I would love to say all these guys with this supposed spotless lives, but no, they all of them. I don't know of one, and that's just because it doesn't happen. Maybe nobody got really big. Well, is that one on my mouth? Didn't end up somehow getting into alcohol, drugs, women, gambling, some type of addiction. We all got them. And there's not one person. The people who I would say maybe the best wrestler was Andre the Giant, because his heart was so big. He's the only wrestler I could say where he has this picture of him holding like 11 women, 7 women or something. I mean, he has a picture of him holding Wilt Chamberlain and Arnold Schwarzenegger, and Arnold Schwarzenegger was tiny. But that's it. Because of the picture. Yeah. Why? That's how big Wilt Chamberlain was. Yoshi! What are you doing? I'm just waiting for this guy to say. Company with the slide in the office. Somebody gets really hurt. But yeah, because they put this fucking pole right next to it. Dumbest fucking idea. Drive headquarters. Why? It used to be a thing. Oh, Christ almighty. Christ almighty. What the fuck? What did my fucking cousin say? Jeez, Pete. You gotta say Jeez, Pete. Slap him. I love this guy. Really? Who is this? He's that one guy. He did the Holocaust jacket. Wait, this is something really funny. He like... He brought only in sex offenders or something. What is it called? Nathan for You? It's a bad part of their TV show. Nathan for You is one of the best shows ever made. That's what it is. And it's so weird. And he like fell in love with a girl in the last episode of the 3rd season. He like literally fell in love with her on the show. You could tell he like really loved her. Oh my god, one of those fucking things! God damn it! George! Willie Nimshaw. Josh! 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 Yoshi! Oh, that's great. It's amazing show. But what the fuck, dude? Watch, like, oh yeah, these aren't termites, these are flying ants. And believe it or not, they just attracted all the shit. Oh, so it's all your fault. We're gonna charge you for it. That fucking Madagascar screaming cockroach, hissing cockroach. That's true. Josh.
Roller shades, wood blinds, even full shutters, so you can walk around and enjoy freedom without offending your neighbors or attracting audience. Plus, they're shipped for free, designed so anyone can hang. If you can hang a picture, you can hang select blinds. That's right, no more pricey designers or intrusive contractors. Just the freedom to hang blinds at your schedule, wearing or not wearing whatever you want. Locking your savings with free large samples so you can make sure you get the exact style you need to complete your home look. Blinds without the bullshit. Take advantage of fast free shipping and order your free samples today at selectblinds.com/JRE. Again, that's selectblinds.com/JRE. Tap the banner or visit this episode's page to shop now. What was the feeling like? Dead slow. Slowly stood down a couple of times.
I'll take care of it. Excuse me. Well, not damn sure anything can hang it all. You haven't talked twice to please about this. Pay all my bills, man, while I get healthy. I didn't talk to you. That's the heat of town. You know, like, if you had to go to a concert or something, or something, he had people that wanted to do specifically Gary. Kid. They're like, the other kid rest up. Had to share my one. I don't wear clothes. And I guess I'm kind of freaky. Here's this old wrestler that I idolize for years. I've seen his jump, all gray hair and everything. His jump is in it.
You're seeing a snake and the
I accidentally bent over, taking something up right there by his bed. I had no idea my asshole was in his mouth. But you know, he let through some things that Gary did to him. Dallas always made sure he did. Whatever he had to do, first he wanted to take care of him first. Then let's go.
Well, the solidarity and the camaraderie that you guys all have. And Razor Ramon as well. You guys are all in a house together. Like the experiences that you guys share, working together, and then still in life. You know, you guys have a bond that's very, very. It's very hard for most people. Yeah.
It's like guys. He was supposed to get
Endless. There you go.
Dallas, the thing about him was, he's never went down that addiction.
will say Mike Davidson's husband is kind of better. Or Mike Davidson's kind of better husband, ex-husband. He invented Must See TV, right? That phrase. So we're friends, I think at the time, I'm not exactly sure, but around that time. But yeah, it's one thing that George Clooney, it's a long story. Okay. Watch this motherfucker. Why? He's a Spanish DJ. He's going crazy. I love everything about it. Beers? We're going less for $1. Legion of Skanks. Sword of Justice. Fuck you. What did he say? Chill out? Your mom? Hey, ladies. Bring it. I love everything about this. Not really. I love their fat kids. Just to run it down. Instead of comfortable. Who's right here? You don't want to say fuck you, someone's going to throw a bocce ball in the background. I love this one. I'm going to jump on this. I'm be like, oh, let me in on this bitch. Love it. It wasn't, and then it was. Whoop his ass. Whoop his ass. Whoop his ass. Whoop his ass. Oh. Is that it? Somebody run this motherfucker over. But then he gets to get up and go be friends. Like, oh, that was cool. But whoop his ass. Oh my god, they're done. Oh my god. It wasn't, but it was. And I saw that and I was like, is that gonna, oh shit, son.
That's how strong enemies are. They didn't even trust them to take them down. They said, no, you take a taxi to them. So he blew it. And he go outside and get in the same taxi. And over in the Drake County, he can take that same taxi to the next county and get a fifth of whiskey. Drink it before he got home. Now the rest of his day spent shit. That's the hell. You know, I was done drinking down here by the coke and stuff, hating myself all the time. I do it. High and everything. And I can't get it down. I can't turn away from it because there's hope in that. So,
I think it was Flores. I used to drive very close on to this area.
it's just that
Really pretty.
portion. That's just James. So, you get you. I have to do myself. So what you do, deflect it. No, you bring it to you. You chew it up, you spit it out, you smooth it through the bullshit, and you go on. That's something I couldn't do. Because I'm not personal. And I'm like, man, I should. Because that's how I had to do it. Just don't talk about it. That's sexual question. There is no that moment. And that's when my head up.
Franchise.
I'm desperate. Desperate. Relationship. It's 63. Because I did have relationships before. But I was constantly sabotaging them because I didn't trust women. I was the last one. She raped me and beat me and threatened me and told me my dad killed me. My dad was selling for 425 pounds so he could get the job done. I just wanted to be proud of me, so all these things were factored in. I had all the wife beats me as we do her, and then beats me afterwards. That's sex. If you do it like that, you don't rape. And that shit screws your head up for life. Now, what do you do with it? Well, as a kid, I had that shit, man. There's nothing I had to talk about that. Are you kidding me? I started the first time talking about it. Dude, I was a buddy of mine. You're so lucky with me, man. You're old. You're still fucking hot. You're still 22 years old. My father's a child molester, for Christ's sake. Of course she was hot. But it wasn't hot to me because it's my mom. No. And then there were meetings afterwards. Things were shit. So, you know, this shit going on. So I started looking for a way out for me as a kid. My grandmother would get drunk and would get realism. I had to hide it from my grandmother because she knew what it was. She'd done it for 50 years. So every time she found a bottle of farm, she'd break it. That's it. So you'd hide it. Check it out. Different places. Me and my buddies were with us straight on that find it. Then we just watched it sell until we wrecked it. That was my beginning. You know, as time goes on, you start smoking weed. Still remembering this shit. You're trying to have a good time with people.
All that physical pain probably justified the drugs even more. He didn't care.
So what about 9:35? Oh my god, it makes me cute.
This guy's running. He's running. He's doing full yoga poses. And these incremental steps. Incremental steps. But he kept getting better, kept getting better, kept getting better. And that's so symbolic of like your journey in life. If you just decide to give up and decide to just fuck the world, I'm just gonna just eat and drink myself into oblivion, you can talk about that. But then you turn it around. That's I fucking love that. I love stories like that.
But it's more than a million shots.
Dirty food, motherfucker. I'm the whole kid. Do you ever use it when you're fucking around? You're just like, I'm not going to work out. Damn it, my balls itching. I swear to God, I got fucking nuts. God damn it. Yeah, how many years have you been to go through that? You could just dominate that shit. What was yours? Yeah, I'm very pro-pilot, no matter what people say. Yeah. Why? I first started they told me whatever you do, don't get too close to employees. Always make sure they're going on and don't affect your okay. This one person, Bill. But it's just that I don't know. Hold on. No, sorry. That was what don't took yesterday. Yeah, but then you get to know these people, and they would give you things, and if you did not accept it, it was rude. You'd get in trouble, and I got in trouble for not accepting gifts. Why? Because it was rude. They're your team, and they made you something. And it was like, I'm sorry, I just don't accept it. And it was like, I was wrong. And that's not how it should be. As an employee of the university, I should have been able to say, or anything. And that's how I did that. Instead, there was a weird thing where you would get, they would give their bosses, give them money, lots of it, really, hundreds of dollars. One time they gave me so much money well, every time. Whenever they gave me money, we'd always have a pop-up or a party right afterward, and I would just spend it all back on it. One time they had so much candy at an event, it was ridiculous. We had this one Halloween. I would do Halloweens for them. Depending. I mean, no, we did them on nights and days. But yeah. So on nights we made the building into a haunted house. And shout out to this one girl. She this one oh my god, it's on my leg. Really? So she's like, I have a fog machine. Can I bring it? He's like, oh yeah, that'd be great. I'm like, I have a strobe light, so that'll be great. And what'd you do? So we started the fog machine was it my office, or was it one time my office, but one of the offices, and well, it was one of the offices, and we had access to other offices. We could go into each other's offices, and it was not a big deal at all. Why? We trusted each other. It's not like we all had a whole lot there, but we were a good team, and we had to lock the doors a lot of times. So if you were there late, well, like I know I was unlocked everybody's doors, and at the beginning, you always unlocked everyone's doors. No, not people's personal doors, but like other people would check to see if other doors were locked. I unlocked a lot of doors there. At least weekly, of the amount of doors that were open on the university. It's a lot. I'm not saying it was the most, it was a lot. And then they only lock them, they get locked, they shut down. Anyway, we had this Halloween party, and it was big. We had pictures from it. Everybody came from the department that I remember. Everybody brought a dish. I took pictures of every single person there in this thing that we had. And Kwame was there. He had some employees who were working as well. I forget those guys' names, but they're in this. Who else? Is that all? Wait a second. So you're telling me all that shit happens in Kevin's face? He has to step down from House of Cards, and then now that guy's saying that shit doesn't happen. That's bullshit. Anyway, what the fuck is it? Shout out the Spacey Foundation, the Gear Foundation, Treasure Foundation. Yeah. Are you done? Are you done? Okay, what the fuck is... What were you saying? Some fucking story. I don't remember this one back. Oh, so let's remember this. Unlocking doors. Oh, we threw this Halloween party. And what were you? I don't think we dressed up as superheroes. No? No, why? It was just like... Frankly, we were running the party, so it was like, you didn't dress up as something? again, it was like I was doing a lot of physical stuff, like what? Fog machine, strobe light, putting out candy and all kinds of other shit. So then what? It was a party like we always have. Everybody brought a dish. Everybody had candy and things. And then, but the funny thing about it was, so her name's Sarah Taylor. She was a very, very nice person, but very, very introverted, very interesting, deep person, but not very vocal. She had a fog machine and it was working almost a little too well, to the point where it was going to set off the fire. When the fire alarm goes out there, the fire department comes, and then they have to like evacuate the building. So if the fire alarm goes off, it's like, oh my god, if the fire alarm goes off, this party is done. If it doesn't, it's going to be a great party. But this fog machine immediately started putting this thing out, and it was like, oh shit, we're going to get in trouble if that thing continues. So what did we do? It was like, well, it was cool. We kept the strobe light. And it was a little disorienting. We shut off all the lights, and so that was the one we threw during the night. Really? Did you wear anything? Like, you weren't any kind of spooky monster or anything? No vampire things? No. Why? I was very serious about my job, to some extent, and it was like, but what? I think it was this. The three supervisors said, we're not going to dress up as them. We'll throw the party, we'll have it for our employees, but we're not going to dress up. Why? We kind of, I think we're told, you can have a party and things, but we just kind of knew how it was. And if they dressed up, it wasn't very big. If anything, it was like a witch's hat, but I don't even remember that. I think my friend might have had vampire teeth or something, but it's not like, I remember my thing was making sure the party ran well. So anyway, the smoke alarm did not go off, but it was, out of 100, it was 97% of the way, all the way to going off. It was very, very clear, very close. So then what happened? We had a really good party. On days, I threw one, but I was alone on days. I threw it with 2 other people then. And what'd you do? And it was also on the day shift, and you could not have as much fun on the day shift because there were people there, students and things like that. At night, students are there, but they're cool. It's not like professors are there or anything. So, but on days, you had to, you got like the assistant director. So, but we did shut off all the lights in this one room, and people came in, and we had a. I had a strobe light, and then we took pictures. I took pictures of all my teammates who came in, and then what did you do? I want to say I had just met them, or just became their supervisor, but I could be wrong there. I am wrong there. That was the first year I was their supervisor, though. And what did you do? We watched. We watched something. Oh no, we would watch like America's Funniest Home Videos live. It was something you could just put on and like everybody kind of thought it was funny. It wasn't always verbal and. Is that what you watched? I think so. And she had a good party. Really? Yeah. And then what? Did you always have a party? Did you always have a Halloween party? No. Why? So like sometimes we would do a potluck, and I mean that's all. The team was very good, so I just managed potlucks basically. But yeah. But there was a rumor that I did not like potlucks, and what was that? Okay, so I was told, whatever you do, these employees will become really good, become really close with them. Do not accept gifts from them. So I was like, okay, no matter what, I'm not accepting gifts from them. And then you'd hear all these rumors like, oh yeah, they'll give you X amount of money at the end of the year, and if that happens, everyone accepts it, and I didn't want to accept it. It was seen as disrespectful. And I said, look, I don't feel like there should be an exchange of goods here, or services, or currency. I just don't think that's right. So, what happened? So, people asked, well, I think I was their new supervisor, and they were really nice to me, and said, I don't know, what are your opinions on potlucks? That was like a question that I got asked, like a presidential candidate. Really? Yeah. And it was like, oh, you can have potlucks all you want. It was like, oh, but you're not gonna organize them? And I was like, oh well, I don't know. And I said something like, I'll get back to you on how much I can participate, because I did not know. But that came off as you are not you are anti-potluck. And it was like, oh, no. It's not anti-potluck at all. I just didn't, it was kind of a new thing to me. And so I was like, I knew what they were. I just didn't know that's what you called it, where everyone brings a dish. I was like, I don't know, it was an event where everybody brought something. That's what I thought it was. I didn't know it had a name. So then I remember Judith Hatcher, this woman, Judith Hatcher Express at the casino. When I walked in as her supervisor, she goes, "He's just a baby." Really? Yeah, just like in Lady and the Tramp. And I was like, I mean, I was, of some of these employees, I was 3 times younger than they were, some of them. Almost 4. And so, that's a thing. That's very rarely in society. Do you have a 24-year-old who's the boss of an 81-year-old? Shout out to Mike Witherspoon. Who's just a very hard worker, and it's just how it worked. So, and his wife, Kathy, I guess. Really? Yeah. Who's Mike? Mike, I think he's a Navy man. I'm not exactly sure. But he worked in healthcare, which is a different kind of cleaning. And he worked in the health student health center. Really? Yeah. Are you done? But he was an 80-year-old man who I thought was really? I mean, because he just worked so hard. I mean, I don't want to say he was the hardest worker. No, he was smart. Meaning he didn't work when he didn't have to, but he was taking out trash, lifting shit, all that kind of bullshit. But yeah. Are you done? So then what? Dude, you should be like, what would your father say? What's that fucking thing called? Terrace bar? Tiltonian? Desk bar. What the fuck is this shit called? I had a thing I was saying. Something about the university potluck. So, anyway, I decided I was anti-potluck. But I wasn't. So, what did she... Is that the end of your fucking story? No. What did you bring to potlucks? Everybody had to bring something. I would bring the soda. Wait, hold on. That's wrong. Other guys would bring the soda. Guys didn't always know what to bring, so they'd bring soda. And that was fine. Why? They brought something. I would make sure we had napkins, forks, those kind of things. Why? And so would other people. I mean, well, why didn't you bring a dish? I don't fucking cook. I do, but I need like space and things like that. And then I cook a lot. But it's like I could spend 2 hours making something and get to work late, or I could spend 2 hours and get to work early, 2 hours early, and make this a really nice party. And you would hate my fucking dish, no matter what it was. It's like, man, this has too much fucking cinnamon. I just hear George have, man, cinnamon. I'd be like, yeah, well, no fucking shit it does. Why? Because I like cinnamon, bitch. No matter what, yeah, like you were gonna be able to do something. Like, no. So then, what did you? So one time I did. We had a potluck for Thanksgiving, and it was. I had my mom help make a big turkey with legs. Now, what did I paid for it and transported it, but my mom basically did the rest. But it had the fucking little feet. What do you call those? I don't know. What, they're like hats? Curly paper hats. Why is it? They had those things. Really? Yeah. Turkey trails, turkey booties, and even turkey panties. Oh, you gotta have these. They've fallen out of favor. I mean, we had them. I asked for it, but not later. Yeah. To preserve the cleanliness of the fingers, the same covering was put on those parts of joints which the carver usually touched with the left hand, whilst the right made play with the shining blade. Anyway, so we had a so did you do a good job? I remember being like, when it was done, it was like, this is supposed to be really? It looked like a television. Really? Yeah, but what becomes big? Tofu. Tofu. Like a big gel thing. Really? Why? That and a hollow one. Some televisions, there's a tofu toast turkey and a hollow turkey. What? Why a hollow turkey? Overcooked? It like explodes. Turkey hollows, television. Oh, this is what it is. Yeah. This becomes so big. to whatever fucking see whatever. Is that it? No. But that's what we would be. Who would we be emulating right now? A little bit Chevy Chase and all of National Lampoon's Fred Flintstone. Ralph Brandon. Al Bundy. Peter Griffin, Homer Simpson. Really great television fathers. Bill Cosby. Well, I guess it was Heathcliff Huxtable. Little George Jefferson. Really? Oh, he was really George Jefferson. Really? That's my Sherman Helmsley. Really? Sherman Helmsley? And then he did that show. Picture. He died. He was big. Why? If I ever did a podcast, you'd have to tell a joke. What's the funniest joke you've ever heard? That's just Sherman Hemsley. How's that? Oh, hold on. It's Sherman Helmsley. There's another lady, Hemsley. That's the lady with the pube and the coke. Why? Big Jim, ball. You might not be. Shout out to Jim Croce, the only person who actually went through more fucking things than I did. Down there, his house lives. Robbie's got his bombs. Down there, we go Jim, Milwaukee, he's a fool, shooting son of a gun. He's big and dumb, his man can't come, but stronger than a country palm. When the bad folks are calling together, no, they all call Big Jim Ball. Oh, because you don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't hit in the wind. You don't pull the mask off the All Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with Jim. Well, I was out there in the Bama country boy. Said he looking for a man named Jim. And he do a shooting boy, my name is Will in the course. But down home and they call me Slim. Yeah, I'm looking for a king of 32nd Street. The horrible up a Cadillac. The look down the money and the dream down funny, but I come get the money back. It's being said, Jack, don't you know it? You don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't spit in the wind. You don't pull the mask off the All Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with the Jim. Another horse down over the pool, as you know, it's knocking up the corner tree. And the dog went on the road, the body was the soles of the big man's feet. Who did the car drive under the seats? Who was shot with a couple more? You better do it, you get on the head, but every time you may hit the floor. Yeah, going on. Don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't feel, you know, like always like that. Don't hold the mask off the All Lone Ranger, and you don't mess around with the stain. You don't tell Superman's cape. You don't speak. You don't pull the mask off the All Lone Ranger. Hey, son, how about you stop sucking dick? Scale 1 to 10. Dick sucking. Oh, cool. Big song. Well, the south side of Chicago is the baddest part of town. And if you go down there, you better just beware of a man named Leroy Brown. And Leroy, he in trouble. You see, he stand about 6'4". All the downtown ladies call him T-top lover. All the men just call him sub. And his band, bad Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole damn town. Rather than old King Kong. Meaner than the junkyard dog. When Leroy, he a gambler, and he like his fancy clothes, and he like to wear his rhyming rings in front of everybody's nose. He got a custom Continental, he got an Eldorado too. He got a 32 gun in his pocket full of fun. He got a razor in his shoe. And he bad Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole damn town. Badder than old King Kong, meaner than an Uncle Don. Now Friday, about a week ago, Leroy is shooting dice. The edge of the bar sat a girl named Doris. Said, ooh, that girl looked nice. Well, he cast his eyes upon her, and the trouble soon began. Leroy Brown in the dress, not a mind with the mind was a jealous man. And he bang, Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole damn town. Badder than the old King Kong, meaner than the junkyard dog. Well, the two men got to fight with him. when they all them from the float. Leroy looked like a jigsaw puzzle with a couple of pieces on. And they bad, Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than a King Kong. Meaner than a King Kong. It's bad, Leroy Brown, baddest man in the whole damn town. Better than a King Kong. Meaner than a junkyard dog. He was better than old King Kong. Meaner than a junkyard dog.
This guy sounds like he's gonna end up being a super villain of some kind. Doctors, nurses, and
If you don't shut the fuck up, I swear to God, I'm gonna strangle you like Cain. If you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna swear to God. No matter what I say, no other doesn't pressure. Yeah, he was watching baby. But I don't nothing so far. And everything else, as long as I'm baby, it don't matter who you are. I'm gonna do it, my guy. You don't call the brakes, 'cause the hood brings you back. I ain't telling you no lie. The heart brings you back. All that was that you can definitely something we're all about. Sure, I also read them these things and mention. I'm going to keep these humans on this stuff. These are the suicide that I do. I got this all side that is inside. Right, sometimes I do this a little right. Sex Peloton. Sex Peloton. Sex Peloton. There's gonna be a Sex Peloton and a Sex Boy. Sex Peloton girls and a Sex Boys. Once upon a midnight Nigeria, about something in my head. I couldn't escape the memory of phone call and what you said. Like a game, so contesting it's a party again. It's will leave my eyes. Sounds like through a portrait friend. Do you think you money and tell me lies? Do you humor me and tell me lies? Well, I bite you and I don't mind. But I think I'm totally fine. When you get it open, then she'll be here. The way up here. That's where I can be. You and me, all here, that's things hopefully fire. Oh, you wanna give me a run around? Yeah, this should fly away to speed things up. When all it does is slow me down. Shake me in confidence. Breaking many things. Everything can see it covered. Breaking everything in wings. Different way where the heroes ride. When you think so respects too much. Hollywood's calling for the movie rights. Say, baby, let's keep in touch. Hey, baby, let's keep in touch. Oh, I'm crazy. You want you to reach me and show me all the things that I want to do. You want to be and you really want to go. And you're the ground of the test. That's yours and mine. The fishing's fine and the girls are here. You really fire. Oh, you wanna give me a run around? Yeah, sure, far away, keep things up. When all it does is sun me down. Come on, that's what this for you. Do your first dance no matter what you try to do. The right that you can do. So good on the film, it gets back colder. And it was a typical. Better let the waitress brings out always people. I don't mean can always people. Oh, I like coffee and I like tea. And I'm into me if I know please. The river, the can't escape. And I bet you tomorrow that they can just break the law. Okay, so be that way. Oh, you can pay that something to say. Oh, yeah. Why you wanna get it around now? Yeah, I've been so far away. Things up. And all it does is slow me down. Oh, yeah. Why you wanna get it around? Yeah, I've been so far away. Things up. And all it does is so low. So you gotta do this one song. Why? Because I don't like have. I don't have like I can't slide. I don't have a lot of space, but I can dance my ass off. Really? Fuck yeah. Hold on. Today's music ain't got the same song. It's like Oprah's couch. Alright, nice job, man. Really? That should be like, I'm off the tour. Anybody need a ride? Tuscaloosa? Temporary? Here's the long road. Oh, that's okay, Yosh. You're like, oh, we got time. Hey, Yosh. Termite inspection. No, it's termite patrol. I'm gonna join about cats. Really? Yeah. Why? Why the fuck not? Yeah, I like it when it cuts off your head. Oh, God. But then I get to see all the cool stuff that happens like right here. Are you done? I have a headache. What if this guy was like, hey dude, they don't like your thing. Stab someone. Fight someone. Fight the ceiling. Oh, Bruce. We don't need no water. Let the mother burn. Why? Because it's so fucking hot. Who's that bitch? Is that Chili? I just think that girl looks so good. Hot and so hot and her. So hot and oh. A little bit. I was like, good gracious, ass of bodacious, flirtatious, trying to show patient, looking for the right time to shoot my scene, you know, real the right time to blast them season. I'm leaving, please believe in me and my rest of my heathens, shoving out of every low seasons, penthouse, rooftop, birds eye feeding, no deceiving, no believing, no teasing. I need you to get up on the dance floor, give that man what he asking for, and I feel like touching loops, and I feel like touching you. And no, any type of juice, so baby, tell me what's the use? I said, it's getting hot in here, so hot, so take off all the clothes. It's getting hot in here. I wanna take my me the pop bottles, and the goods, and the fame, and the fucking the models, so you're so far away, and I'm gonna knock down the bottle. I want to take some pocket. Astro, flip it, time to spark it. Dude, gotta put down when I walk it. I spit game, cause baby, I can't talk it. Wow, I'm sitting hot in this one. I've got hand in this one. You can you can't lose. I got secret can't leave can't tune. So take it off like you're home alone when the day through the phone when you're on the phone. Favorite ever and then the best friend like girl. I think my pocket and they call it. I get me hot in here so hot. So take it all you. I get me so hot. I wanna take my clothes off. It's getting hot in here so hot. So take off all your clothes. I'm getting too hot. I wanna take my clothes off. With a little bit. A little bit. Time wasting. I got a friend with the phone in the basement. What? I'm just kidding like Jason. Oh, unless you're gonna do it. Extra, huh? Spreads the news, never nice little deal when I'm doing that naturally. Thinking that you say taking the kids when they come in the restrooms. It's getting hot in here so hot, so take off all your clothes. Hot in here, getting so hot, hot in here. Getting hot in here. Take my clothes off. Take my clothes off. With a little bit. With a little bit. Oh my god, some funny fucking shit. In this video, this girl has a bikini where she has like one of her tits is like has a circle on it. Really? I swear to God, I can remember her tits like fucking like if it were a lineup, I'd be like, oh yeah, that was that person. Really? Where's this go? Are you sure? This girl looks like chili to me. This church? Why don't you just watch the fucking thing? Yeah. Hot here. So hot in her. So hot in. Oh. You gonna wear band-aids? I was like, good gracious, ass of both bases. No face to find both bases. Making it right down to everyone's feet. Maybe it's right down to everyone's season. Down even, people even. That's the long season. Checking it with all the road seasons. That my food got good top season. This evening, once evening. I need you to get up on the dance floor. You the man what he asking for. And I feel like fucking you, and I feel like fucking you. You know I'm gonna stop the truth. And baby, tell me what's the use. I said, I'm getting hot in so hot. Take off all your clothes. I can't get in too hot. That, you think that girl looks like chili? Yeah, but it's not her. I didn't hear it. Raven, and I'm 6 and cocked it. Ashtray with it, time to spark it. Gucci dollar for dollar, gotta walk it. I speak game cause baby I can't talk it. Womp, sweating, out of this door. Walking, drink top, high from this point. You with the witness, so baby you can't lose. I got secrets, can't leave, can't coon. So take it off like you're home alone. You know, dancing on your phone like you're home alone. Checking on your fucking the bed in your bedroom like girl. I think I'm take off all your clothes. I'm gonna take my clothes off. Getting hot here, so take off all your clothes. I thought she had a circle on her tip. Maybe not. Maybe it's just that bikini that stuck out my mind. Who is that? Cedric. This is the part I wanted. The roof is on fire. We don't need no more. Don't let another burn. Burn. Stop wasting. There's nothing to home in the basement. I'm trying to listen. I'm really going through it. Press the news to the customer. There's nothing left to oh, there it is! I knew it! Stop. I was almost like doubting myself. I was like, oh my god, I did math, like, I don't know, 2 weeks ago incorrectly, and I was like, oh my god, so embarrassing. But I was like, to miss a tit, like, this throws everything back. I might have misremembered things. Got another one of those fucking bugs. Oh my god, it went away. No, it's not the lens. But now you craft. Not all companies work like that, Yosh, quickly. Before we finish this song, let's do it quick. Termite Patrol. It's so hot, so take off. There's like a bullseye tit. I knew it. So here's the thing. It wasn't just one tip, but everybody will understand. Like I even understand. I'm really hard on myself. I'm the hardest person on myself. Anybody. That her hair is covering up one of them. So for a person to be like, I think there's just one circle titty or something. People understand. Really? Yeah. I'll take a picture of this shit. Hell yeah, baby. I did. I was like, I want that one. I'm going down, baby. Yo, street in the rain for a sweet super baby. Got ready to let it go. Shimmy, cover what? Let it go up high. Light it up and take a puff. Message to me and you can find me in St. Louis rolling on dubs, smoking on buzz, traveling above, they throw up sipping bud, getting curved and getting dug, daps and hugs, mean mugs and shoulder shrugs, and it's all because accumulated enough scratch just to navigate it. Wood decorated, I'm chrome and it's candy painted, fans painted while I'm entertaining, wild ain't it? How many money, hunting, oh shit, so see me when I'm sing it why? I'm from the root and I'm proud and I'm on. Because I'm righteous above the law, player style is raw. I'm on the Mac like Ty Shaw, in the king, in the game of the D for the rubber hammer, my grandma bees, the bonics, in the game, without the chronic, cryptonic, it's a run. Standing things and onyx, and the nails, and then I kind of run the stream, the drum, and sonics, and running down, baby, those sweet in the rain, for the sweet sleep away, and they got ready to let it go. Talk about this a little time, light it up and take a puff, pass it to me, let me down, baby, yo, sweet in the rain, for the sweet sleep of the cock ready to let it go, shimmy, cup of blood, listen to it now, light it up and take a puff, pass it to me, and we let it grind, nigga, damn niggas, no getting nine niggas, foul niggas, I'm in the club and the buzzing crowd, nigga, ask me again, and it's going cow, nigga, now, nigga, come to the circus and watch me crowd, nigga, now, niggas, now, niggas talking, niggas telling me shit in the town, niggas say now, can you hold some out to play? Hey now, I'm ready to cut you up any day, now play by my rules proof, and you gon' stay high, now. I heard a question like AI, say my, and the niggas from the understand from St. Louis to Memphis, from Texas up to idiot, Chi-Town, KC, Motown to Alabama, LA, New York Yankees, niggas a hot man, Louisiana, all my niggas with country cameras, smoking down in Savannah, but 30 mil like I'm hammer rolling down, baby, slow feet in the rain, over sweet people, baby, cop ready to let it go, shimmy, come on, pass into the town, light it up and take a puff, pass it to me now, you want go sweet, angel, the sweet, baby, cop ready to let it go, shimmy, take a puff, or to you now, light it up and take a puff, pass it to me now, million, same piece, and then niggas sitting down, looking better, my grand, feeling my, sometimes you're feeling my, but you are really my, cheeks to my beaming man, holler at beaming man, tuning on, she's doing, really, beaming man, tuning on. He like them, the king finger, nice niggas, shice niggas, who tend to nice niggas, brave niggas, who really take and think of people, very nice niggas, all of the coast, they'll never sober from broke to having broken for a praise for just roll within now. Let me hear you now, let me hear you now. Bill Gates, Donald Trump, let me hear you now, still now. I got money to let my friends down, yeah now. The handy bands came with the tails now, I'm winning now. Woo, the food and living in the field now, see now. We're repairing, I'm making hands now, down, baby. Go street in the rain, girl, the they got ready to let it go. Shimmy, take the world, this is in a while. Now I'm gonna take a pull, cause it's in me now. Down, baby, yo, shoot in the break of a sweet, but they got ready to let it go. Shimmy, take the world, that's what that's really fun. Yeah, what's that one song? It's about taking a bath. All kids like taking a bath. All kids hate taking a bath. I don't know. Not really. Hold on. I like taking a bath. A lot of kids hate taking a bath. And so you gotta make it fun. Why? We used to sing songs and do shit like that. Really? Why? I don't know. But I took a lot of baths when we were kids. Really? Big splash, I was taking a bath. Long about a Saturday night. I rubbed up, just relaxing in the tub, thinking everything was alright. Well, I stepped out the tub, put my feet on the floor, but wrapped up the ramen and I opened the door, and then split splash, I jumped back in the bath. I really didn't know that there was a party going on. I was just fishing in the splash, dealing with the feeling, moving and the groove and rocking and the rolling. Yeah. bing bang, I saw the whole gang dancing on my living room. Yeah, flip flop, they were doing the bop. Teens had the dancing bug. There was lollipop with a Pegasus. Forgot it, Miss Molly was even there too. And then a swish splash, I forgot about the bath. Counting, putting shoes on. Yeah, I was a rolling in the stroller, feeling with the feel, moving in the groove, stepping in the swag. Yeah. I was a fishing in the fashion. I was a bowling in the story. Yeah, I was a moving in the groove. I was a moving with the groove. Oh, I was a rolling in the story. Moving with the groove. This class. Yeah. In the fashion. Sometimes I was a fishing in the fashion. Oh, I was a moving in the groove. Yeah, I was a fishing in the fashion. Oh, I was What was that thing when I was like, hey, how about Queef? Nice. Now there's a certain version of this song. What is the band? The band is Spencer Davis Group. Is it? No, that's a different song. Really? Yeah, but this song is huge. Why? Because I love Spencer Davis Group. Shout out to British Mills. This is the American invasion of Britain. Steve Winwood. Temperatures are rising and my feet on the floor. Here's the people knocking, never wanna grow more. Ready in, baby, I don't know what you got. Gotta take it easy, this place is happening. So glad we made it. So glad we made it. You guys, give me some melon. Give me some melon. Give me some melon. Every day. Well, I feel so good. Everybody getting high. Every take it easy, cause the place is on fire. Better jump there and I'm playing what to do. We ready, baby, it could happen to you. Cause I'm so glad we made it. So glad we made it. You got give me some love. Give me some love. So good, everybody feeling high, and everything is ready because the place is on fire. It's been a hot day and nothing's good, and I'm trying to relax. I think everybody should, and I'm so glad we made it. So glad we made it. You got Okay, are you done? No, but that was not the song. That's what it was. I knew it was. Okay, why? Because there's a certain version of this song. I'd be like, I met this girl, and I was like, do you like Mitch Ryder and the Detroit Wheels? She's like, yeah, but which version? I was like, really? Yeah. We didn't even say the song. Why? You went to a dance with her. What color was her dress? It was either blue or black. Really? Yeah. We went to multiple with Molly's and blue dresses. Yeah, different Molly's, different schools. Beep, beep, bye, bye, fun. Here's Molly now, here she comes. Wearing a wig hat with shades to match. Got a high heel shoe and an alligator hat. Wearing the pearls and a diamond ring. Got grace, she's got a better than everything. Wearing a Brooklyn Chanel number 5. Got to be the finest girl alive. Rock real cool, as everybody's eye. Rather than others, they can't say hi. Not too skinny, not too fat. She's a real humdinger and like a mother. Devil with the blue dress, the blue dress, the devil with the blue dress. Oh, devil with the blue dress. Good golly, Miss Mom. Oh, so like the ball. Got me Miss Molly. Like the ball. Don't you hear your mama call? From the early morning to the early morning. See Miss Molly rocking in the house of the light. Like the ball. Can't you hear your mama call? Lays. Rabbits. People would be like, what did you ever talk to Rabbitson about? About what did you ever talk to Rabbitson? 3 things. Lays. Animal House. Lays. Lays. Animal House. And Porky's. Really? Yeah. How about the Rabbi? Just about how the fuck that We talked about the 6 girls. Sorry, there's 6 girls, but one of them was how the hell did that? You got Nicole, you got Ivanka Trump, you've got the Handel twins, you've got the Federal Reserve, and you've got the one. Really? There's 6 girls. Oh, there are more than 6 girls, but those are like 6 girls. I spoke with about 6 fucking girls. Like, so why'd you come here? It's like. There were like 6 girls who really fucking changed their life somehow. None of them were like, okay, of them who we met, Federal Reserve. Really? Yeah. That was really great. Off to Torrance. Hey, Miss Ryan in the Detroit Wheels. Oh, I got this fucking player. I've been telling this story a long time. Okay. So my cousin, Michael, he's hilarious, is he? And we were at this baseball game with
If anybody out there is having an issue with their teeth, man, get them fixed. But get them fixed the right way. Don't fuck around with getting commercial plates and all that bullshit. Go ahead and bite the bullet. It's expensive. Yeah, no doubt it's expensive. But it changed my whole life, man. That and the guy that did my hair. You know what I mean? But I mean, I wanted hair. You know, Jake the Snake has hair. Well, Jake the Snake at the end of the line didn't have no fucking hair. It was all gone. And some people in Atlanta, where I live in Paramount, we're at Paramount Plastic Surgery and stuff. They said, look, you had hair, man. You know why? Well, you're Jake the Snake, man. We love you. But then it's like 30, 40 grand, man. I know you love me. Good with that. Yeah, that's one of the things that when people come up with money for my show.
Oh my god, I cry so hard that part of that movie. When you guys are expecting, like, oh, I'm hoping that we raise a little something. And
You know what? No, there's just
Is that the end of your story? No, I had. No. Okay, so quickly, if you had to tell the story in 3 minutes. Okay, so my cousin was in town with my cousin's friends, O'Brien and Joe Western. Shout out to them. Houdini and Wine Country Gift Bastards. If I ever see you with anything else, I'll be like, you want to go to war? Anyway. Are you done? No. Wow, you really kicked this fucking story off. Knocked it out of the park. So, Chuck Berry is going to be playing at the Cove. What the fuck is the Cove, Rabbi? Cove is the local baseball stadium, dude. And it's like a big fucking deal. Why nobody comes there? It's like, we heard about Sinatra and Elvis playing back in the day. That's why. So, Chuck Berry's pretty big though, really. And the Cove's pretty new. It's like a big thing to be there. And my cousins are in there for a football game. And well, my cousin and his 2 friends. So this woman gets up. Let's say Chuck Berry's supposed to go on stage at 7 p.m. And this woman, her name is, I don't remember. Let's say her name is Stella. Stella gets up there and she goes, what is this horseshit? No, man. Oh, you broke it. Really? Fix it nicely. Yoshi. Dude, do it like a crow. Wow. Why? Once I know it's fucked. Look, it's like a foreskin. Once I know it's fucked. Fucking yum Hi everyone here at the Chuck Berry concert. Thank you all for coming. We know that Chuck's gonna be here soon. It's now 6:30 and everybody's settling in their seats. I just wanted everyone to know we appreciate everybody coming out here celebrating the local community here at the Cove. I just want to thank everybody for coming out. Thank everybody. My name is Stella. Thank you everyone. Everybody's like, yeah, Stella. We have a couple other people that start coming up there. Alright, yeah, cool, man. Now, 7 o'clock's coming around. It's like, alright, Chuck. So my cousin's like, man, Chuck Berry, that's pretty cool, right? To his friends, and they're like, yeah, Chuck Berry. Yay. And he's like, yeah, I mean, well, what do you think of Stella? And they're like, what do you mean? Like, he's like, Stella, that one's pretty entertaining. So, you know, he starts something as well as 7:05, 7:10. He's just making conversation. 7:15's coming up. 15 minutes, okay? He's supposed to be on stage, and there's no opening act. So it's not like it's like, hey, Frankie Valli and Chuck Berry. It's just Chuck Berry. So what? And Chuck Berry was, if you don't know Chuck Berry, he's a big fucking, big fucking. Hi everyone. Hi, it's Stella. Hi everyone. And all of a sudden you hear my cousin start going, Stella! Stella! Like screaming it. And she's like, hi everyone. I just wanted everyone to know. I know it's 7:15 in the evening, and it's one of those nice nights here at the Cove. I just want to thank everyone for supporting the local community here at the baseball stadium. And you just hear my cousin go, Stella, 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 Stella. He's all ripped up. His friends start getting into it. Stella, Stella, and she's, hi everyone. I know it's 7:20, and we're waiting on Chuck Berry. And you know, oh, don't you know? Oh, let me just squeeze there past you. Let me just squeeze by you there. Let me just squeeze by you. Don't you know? Don't you? Oh, don't you know? Oh, don't you know? Stella probably saying, oh, don't you know? Oh, don't you know that Chuck Berry will be here? And any moment, any memento, my cousin, Stella, 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 very much like Julia. So when you know it, part of the stadium starts chanting her name, and she's over there. Hi everyone, I know it's 7:28, my watch is showing about 7:30, and I know that Chuck Berry was supposed to be here, about 28 to, according to my watch here, I don't know, what about your watch? What about your watch? He's about 29 to 28 to 30 minutes late. Oh, you got 31. You might want to check your watch. Your watch might be running a little quick. You might want to check your watch. Really? Yeah. I got a coupon from J.R. Fox Jewelers. Who? J.R. Fox Jewelers? I got a coupon. But, yeah. Anyway, so I was just anyway, Chuck Berry's between 29 and 32 minutes according to this guy's watch over here. It's a little fast. And, you know, some time has passed, but it just was, and my cousin jumped, Stella! And the whole section of where our seats are really getting excited. Now, why? Well, we're at a Chuck Berry concert. Chuck Berry hasn't shown up. Chuck Berry's nowhere to be seen. Really? This lady's up there and she has nothing to do. She's like, yeah, we know that there's no opening act, so it's just Chuck Berry tonight. He is, he's gonna be on he's on his way. So I'll be back shortly with more information. So, where's Chuck Berry? He actually was in Cleveland at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, being inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So it was a big fucking deal, and he was getting this concert. And for one reason or another, he was running late. Hi everyone. Hi. Yeah. Can you all hear me? Stella. Can you all hear me? Yeah. I just wanted you to know that we made contact with Chuck Berry's team in Cleveland, and he has left Cleveland, so we think that he's going to be here according to my watch here, it's like 7:42. I don't know, what's it look like to you? It's what do you think? Oh, you've got, so over here, he's got quarter of. I told him his watch is I already told him about the coupon in the church here. No. Did you see his watch? It's like 3 minutes ahead. Anyway, I'm over here. It's like 7:42. Now it's like 7:43. Anyway, my cousin is yelling, Stella! This whole section is then going, Stella, Stella, Stella. The chant starts to spread throughout the stadium. So she's up there like, okay, well, we're gonna give everyone an update, and we'll let you know what's going on. So she starts walking down the stairs, and that's when the whole stadium starts going, Stella, 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 Stella. Why? There's nothing else to do. We're just sitting in the baseball stadium. There's no baseball game. There's no opening act. They don't have a stand-up or anything. It's just Chuck Berry, who's a big deal. But it's a full stadium. So it's thousands of people who are yelling, Stella, Stella, Stella. And it's like, she gets up there. Hi everyone. Well, we were talking backstage. Yeah, I told them about the coupon. Yeah, it had the little thing in the little coupon. You know, like everyone knows it's a coupon. It's got those little dashes. Everyone knows, like, oh, gotta get my fucking scissors. Yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah, hi everyone. Yeah, we just wanted everyone to know that we are just doing our best. And wouldn't you know it, as everyone's like, Stella, Stella, the place is rocking. It's like the rafters are Stella. Hi everyone, thank you. I know I'm a big fan. And over the course of an hour, the whole stadium had bonded with this fucking random old woman. It was just like, hi everyone. I just wanted you all to know Chuck Berry. We're gonna make contact. We think he's on the toll road. Is that right? Is he at Angola? Is he at the Elkhart exit? Is he at the Elkhart East or West? Is he at Elkhart East or West? Oh, okay. Then all of a sudden, this limo from like the middle of, like between left and center field comes out, and it's fucking Chuck Berry, who drives on to the baseball stadium. He's so late. He has the limo just drive right on to center field, and he fucking rocked a hell of a concert. Deep down in Louisiana, close to New Orleans, way back in the woods among the evergreens, there stood a log cabin made of earth and wood, where lived a country boy named Johnny B. Good, who never ride so well, but he could play the guitar just like a ring in the bell. Go, go, Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, 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 Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Johnny be good. He carried his guitar in a gunny sack, or sit beneath the tree on the railroad track. Oh, in the shade, strumming in the rhythm and the down. People passing by but they to stop and say, oh boy, now that's because you let the boy play. Oh, go, go, Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go. Johnny be good. Of a big old band of man, and people coming from miles around, and here the band is down. Every light says, Johnny good tonight. Oh no, oh Johnny go, go, Johnny go, go, Johnny go, go, Johnny go, go. Really looks like a man is dating. Really wanna wait for good thrill. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Really didn't open up on the fire. I made it on the moon, honey. Grab your mind, this was fine. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Kissing the face. Yeah, mama too lovely like a lover should. Real mom, so kind. Got to tell this world that the you good on my soul. I'm gonna love it, so that show is fun. Come on, baby. You got me crazy. Goodness gracious. All the time. Kiss me, baby. Ooh, feels good. Hold me, baby. And I'm gonna love you like a lover should. Girl, mine, so kind. Got to tell this world that you're mine. And that's it on my toe. And the other part I feel is fun. And baby, getting crazy. Goodness gracious, great. Oh, I did this fucking it was really one of my more creative things. We had to do a book report, and I was in 5th grade, and I remember I did two things that are kind of music. Oh no, two things I did really well in 5th grade. I should say. I did a lot right now. 4th grade, 5th grade. It's surprising. No, yeah, 5th grade. History Day, we went to state. Then we ended up winning it. Miss Heatherline's class, we did. She was a good teacher, we good principal. And what did you do in her class? Oh my God, she taught us about it. She taught us, kids, if you ever fucking plagiarize, you have to talk with Father. That was the biggest punishment of anything when I was a kid. Plagiarism, because it was such a long word. It's like, what's plagiarism? It's like, where do you copy off someone? Okay, so plagiarism, oh my God. Plagiarism, we were like, oh my God, it was such a big deal. And it was like, oh my God. But she was an excellent teacher now that I think about it. How she had us learn how to use bibliographies and learn books, really well, learn what bibliographies were, and writing bibliographies and works cited. That was such a big thing. And she taught us really well. So, one of the things that we had to do in our class was a biography on someone, and we had to give an oral report. And this was always a big deal. We'd always hear about this from like 4th grader, and when you're in 4th grade, 5th grade, you have to give an oral report. It's a really big deal. So on who did you do yours? Harry Truman. And what did you get? 100%. And I was one of only 200% in the whole class. Maggie K. King got the other one. Who did she do? Claire Barton, I think. Really? No. Maybe it was Claire Barton. Really? Yeah, no, Katie Pollard was Roosevelt. She had her grandmother's old, that was another thing. Old wheelchair, and so that's another thing that we had to do in school, so that was different. But no, who was she? I don't know who she was, but she was somebody. And why did you guys get 100% and no one else got 100%? We had ours memorized 100%, meaning we had to go up there and we had to act like we were that person, and we had to tell about their life. So I remember Harry Truman was born in Hannibal, Missouri. I remember he was a Mason. I remember he was vice president, of course, and the president, and talked about the atom bomb a little bit, and winning the election over Dewey, which I think is personally too, just why. All kinds of things like that. And then Why'd you choose him? Well, Finding of Israel too is a thing, but yeah. My grandfather was up. And I was kind of thought he loved me. Was that the end of your fucking story? No. Why? They just had classes, basically. So we had to do that. Then we had to do a book report. Wouldn't you know it? I remember everybody was really worried about this book report. And I was like, this was the all-time classic. I'm going to wait until the very end to do this project, and I'm not going to do it. So it was like, we had to do a book report, and we could just grab a book off her library and read it, and we brought it back, and he like signed it out. And what did you get? It was, or is this true? No, I made a mistake. I bought this book at the Scholastic book fair. We didn't have a lot of money, but I did get to buy some books and games and things when they had that, which was really fortunate because a lot of kids did not have the opportunity to do that. Even if they had, their families had funds, maybe they had like 4 or 5 kids, and not every kid gets to buy a book when the Scholastic Book Fair comes around. Why? It's like you have too many kids. Like, oh, now every time that thing comes out, I have to, you know, but I'm not saying I always got something, but sometimes. And so what would you get? Well, it was interesting because it was like, it was really hard to get things as a kid. And there's the one time you could be like, well, this is what I want. And you fill out this like form and give it to your teacher along with the money, and then your teacher would send it to Scholastic, and Scholastic would then mail you the books over the course of like, or they'd mail them to the school, and then you'd get them at school. And it was a big deal, and it was smart of them to do it that way. I think that's how they did it. Why? It wasn't like shipping to your house, because then you get it at school. It's like, wow, you got Amazon packages at school, basically, is really what it was. And it was like, oh my God, when some kid got a new book or something, it was like all the kids jumped in there. Why? So teachers would even wait till the end of the school day and give it to the kids kind of quietly. Especially, so I want to say like when they first came out, everybody would get books. But then it would be like parents couldn't always afford every single time. And I also think too, if a kid couldn't afford it, I think that the teachers would, and they didn't have money, they would pay worse than any of the teachers, really. Actually, my high school paid probably worse, but these were not even public school salaries, not even close. The teachers that we had would always talk about how much the teachers at public school got paid, and it was like, oh my God, to be a public school teacher was like, oh my God, you're going to be making huge money. But this is what they did, and they were excellent teachers. And so I did get one of these books, but I didn't. Did I read it? I don't know. It was a big book, and it was like, I just remember not wanting to read it. What was it? I think my teacher is an alien. It's a 4-book, so these are my teachers are alien. So what were they? My teacher's an alien, my teacher fried my brains, my teacher glows in the dark, my teacher hung my pants. So they become big. Alright, so what did you do? I had my teacher as an alien, and I read the back, like what they said, like all the exciting stuff, because we couldn't get Cliff Notes, and they're Cliff Notes, and what do they call it? Leland Notes, Cleland Notes, like in the costume. There was no internet. Was there an internet when you had this? Yeah. Did you have the internet? Hold on. I don't think we had the internet. It'd be interesting for me to know exactly when we connected to the internet, but it was between the 4th and 5th. Maybe we had the internet. Maybe. I remember being on the computer though, typing out what I was going to do. And so I read the back of the book, and instead of, it was something weird. We could write a paper, or we could, I think, put together a presentation or something, and we didn't have to come in beforehand and teach, and like, we didn't have to say what it was. It could be a surprise. So what was it? By the way, everybody listens to this one Winter album of fucking Michael, Kenny G's Winter album. These teachers were obsessed with it. Obsessed with it. Obsessed with it. All of them. Anyway. What'd you do? I had to write this paper. I remember being like, I can't read this whole book in this amount of time. So I wrote a song, and it was a parody song. It was just a parody of Goodness Gracious, Great Balls of Fire, but it was Goodness Gracious, Great UFOs. And so it was like My Teacher's an Alien. And I just took words from the back of the book and like put them into music. And since the hook or the chorus, the refrain should like came in many times. Are hook, chorus, and refrain the same? I think so. The refrain is a repeated line or lines in a song, which typically occurs at the end of each verse. In contrast, a chorus is part of a song which is repeated afterwards. The main difference between refrain and chorus is their melodic build-up. What? A refrain is a repeated line or lines in a song, which typically occurs at the end of each verse. In contrast, a chorus is part of a song which is repeated. What? That still sounds the same. They somewhat similar. They seem to be debated about the definition of both words. It's not cut and dry. Thank you. It's not. I think that they're synonyms. They're synonyms. Really? Hook, chorus, refrain are all the same to me. What is it? They overlap. It gets more complex. The term refrain comes from a time when poems were routinely set to music. Exactly. That's how more appropriate left for distant classical and romantic. During the 19th, the popular parlor song was legendary by verse and chorus. According to old timesheet, the refrain. The verse set up the chorus refrain. The chorus was typically AABA. At some point, for reasons described here, the verse tend to be omitted in recordings and Broadway performances. So now, everyone knows my favorite, but everybody knows the verse. We consider it put it in character. Strictly speaking of pop rock, I think there is a difference between, of course, is a full-blown section that is repeated that generally contains the hook of the song. The verse, like others in the series, have the same. Maybe there is a difference, but they're used interchangeably. Really? Yeah, I mean, unless they're like. First, two definitions from Google define chorus. I gather them into funnily enough. As the course almost usually was also a refrain, the tendency is that they are more or less enough. It happens once at the end, it's a reprise. So, anyway, whatever the fuck I was saying, I think they're the same thing in today's, and under today's standards. If I say chorus, when I'm singing Hotel California, and I say, welcome to the Hotel California, that part is the chorus refrain of book. If I say, champagne on ice. That's part of the verse. Good? Yeah. Okay. Well, that was really great. And then you were telling a story, and then you got Stella. Really? Oh, so you have to tell the end of the story. So how did you dress? I dressed in jeans, a white. I said to my dad, Dad, I have to do a presentation tomorrow, and so what did I do? I wrote lyrics to a song, and then I couldn't play piano, but we had a long board, a long box from my dad's golf clubs, and I drew a piano board on it, like a keyboard, so it looked like a keyboard from above, and then I can't believe I did this, but I just was like, okay, well, are you ready? She's like, yeah, and I had the CD, that's right, I had a CD, and I put it in the CD player, and then sang on the song. I remember when it was going to be my turn to present, well, I remember asking my dad the night before, Dad, what should I wear if I want to look like I'm in the 1950s? And he said, you got sock copies? I was like, what? No. Well, you got a poodle skirt? No. It was like jeans, a white shirt, and when he saw me, he's like, you have your hair like curled. And I was like, okay. So I did that, and he's like, okay. And he's like, well, I'm like, is there anything else I should wear? He's like, yeah, you need a pack of cigarettes. I'm like, well, I don't have one of those. And I think my grandpa lived with us, and I was like, well, I'll take one of his. So I just grabbed a pack of cigarettes and brought them to school. And was it an issue? You know, were there cigarettes inside? I don't think so. So it's not, but they knew how I was. We weren't those kind of kids. And I put them in my shirt. So Mrs. Hammerline's like, okay, ready, go do your thing. I was like, yeah, can I go change? So I come back, and I've got these cigarettes, and I look like a little greaser. Really, yeah. That's the song. That baby died. It's years, then you'll take one, and I'm losing control, 'cause the power you're supplying, it's electrifying. You better shake up, then I need a man, and my heart is set on you, and so we go. If you're with affection, you're to shine, keep the day, and it's day, not rest. If you love it, then I need a man who can keep me satisfied, who can keep the shape of life. And I'm free, and life is just a gone. If I'm sure that we can stop. Getting boosted, gotta This band is super great. Why? I like this commercial. Why? I used to think that God's name was Abba. Really? That means Father. Look at you. Here I go again, my, how can I resist you, Mamma Mia, doesn't show again, my, just someone I missed you, and I've been broken hearted, please since the day we parted, why did you ever do so, yeah, I had to go, my, I could never let you go. And you're sad about things that you do. I can't count all the times that I told you. Let it go. I stand the door. And you are. I'm not that strong. One more look and I forget everything. Me. Here I go again. How can I resist you? Come again. Cause it's show again. But I don't just how much I missed you. It's gonna go again. Harder. Please since the day we parted. My wife did never let let you go. Even if I say bye-bye, even though I'm go, Mamma Mia, it's again you play. Bye-bye, doesn't mean forever. Mamma Mia, feel like I'm again. Mamma Mia, how can I resist you? Mamma Mia, take a short hand. Mamma Mia, just as much I missed you. I'm so broken, then. Since the day we parted, why don't I never let you go? Come in, no, let me know. I never will let you go. You wanna please? Yeah, my friend and I, fucking, oh my god, she looks so hot in this. Not my friend, fucking what do you mean? My friend's super hot too. But yeah, you know, do with the lyrics. It's funny when you don't know the lyrics. You get it with her, like saying with her. She holds the state of New York's record for the steeplechase girls. But yeah, to this day, which is a hell of a thing. Us across the high, and the sun begins to fade. Later, I think now how to take my blues away. I never been up there, but it's another day that I out. But when the light falls, my loneliness gone. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna be in the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. I wanna be in the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. I ain't letting take a chance on the love that means a lot too fast. But when the light falls, the loneliness goes. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna be with somebody. I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat. I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Somebody who loves me. Somebody who. I need a man who takes a chance, and I love that gives out enough to last. But when the night falls, the loneliness falls. I wanna dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. Yeah, dance with somebody. I wanna feel the heat. Yeah, I wanna smiling with somebody who loves me. Girls. 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 Baby, time on a dance. With boys on a dance. With babies on a dance. Somebody loves me. Not this one, dog. Oh my god, I absolutely love Cyndi Lauper's Long Island accent. It is my favorite. Oh my god. 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 I love Cyndi Lauper. Right, my mother said, brother, you go to the right. Oh, mama, dear, we're not the fortunate ones, and girls, they wanna have fun. Oh, girls, just they wanna have fun. The phone in the middle of the night, my father said, but you wanna do it all right. Oh, daddy dear, you know you're still number one, but girls, they wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have, that's all they want. Some fun. When the wonder dies on all girls, they wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have fun. Girls wanna have. Gonna take a beautiful girl and hide her away from the rest of the world. I wanna be the one to walk in the sun. Oh, girls, they wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have. That's all they really want. They wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have fun. They wanna have fun. Girls wanna have. They just wanna. remember when it was like, hey dude, remember when it was like... That's right. Oh, this is well. This becomes really big every Friday night. We're like survival families, basically. Really? Oh. Good morning, gotta go fresh, gotta go downstairs, gotta get a bowl, gotta have cereal, seeing everything, good time is going, chicken on and on, everybody's rushing, gotta catch my bus, I see my dad, and in the front seat, sitting in the back seat, gotta make my mind up, which can I take? It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking for the weekend, Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Everybody, looking forward to the weekend. I got this, you got this, my time is alright. I got this, you got this, now you go by it. In the front seat, sitting in the back seat, gotta make my mind up, which seat can I take? It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend, Friday, getting down on Friday. Everybody's looking forward to the weekend. Fun, looking forward to the weekend. Thursday is Friday. We so excited, we gonna have a ball today, for Saturday, and Sunday comes afterwards. I don't this weekend do it. Fun, looking forward to the weekend. If you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass so raw it's gonna be bloody.
Should we invade America? Stop.
Hold on. Turn my troll. That was fun, yo. Oh, hey Mikey, I'm off to Torrance. Shout out to Rebecca's Black's friend. Who? This girl with the pretty smile. What's this bitch's name? Oh, no one knows. Rebecca Barrett friend, where she's like, her friend would be big. This bitch. Whenever I see this, there's this thing that guys used to do. I haven't done this in so long. Oh, this is a big thing though. The way she does this thing, because guys used to do this. Hold on, I can't do it. Why? I used to be able to do it really well as a kid. Why? Well, that's what she always looks like she's doing to me. Really? Yeah. Party and party and yeah, party and party. Really? Yeah. Why? I just always thought she looked. I mean, she looks so cool. Really? Party and party and yeah. But just how awkward she doesn't know what to do with her hands. So she just looks like she's going like that to me. Really? Yeah. What's this bitch's name? Benny Cinco. That girl in pink foundation. She's that girl in pink foundation. She's that girl in pink from the Rebecca Black foundation? From the Rebecca Black song? She's in law school. That girl in pink. But yeah. She's fucked. Really? Yeah, I feel like you're that bitch with the fuck. I don't want you as my lawyer. You look like you're doing this. Bitch, give me fucking shotgun. You done, big doggy? What happened with your boy? Who? Side chick? What is your overall feeling about Lagos? positive? She'd be huge. But yeah. She's an Anaheim. Really? Yeah. It went viral. How did you guys do it? Go viral. This is so terrible. Well, oh, dude, the malicious comments on these girls. She's lucky she didn't kill herself. Really? She'd be a great lawyer too, right? Because the fucking shit these people put her through. She'd know very well what slander is, right? Written, or she'd know what libel is, and she'd know what slander is. And not either of those. It could be depending on what's written. If it's written, it's libel. If it's spoken, it's slander. So what's libel? A written defamation. So would she know that? I mean, read the fucking comments. They're ridiculous. They're not even close to the fucking Cards for Kids kids. These kids are the best. Cards for Kids. Really? My rabbi and my rebbitzin would even read these. And my fucking rabbi thought this fucking shit was so fucking funny. He's like, if you ever watch the Cards for Kids commercial on YouTube, he would be like, on YouTube, and you read the comments, they are the most outrageous pieces of writing I've ever seen. Really? Did they shut him off? They had to. Why? The funniest fuck. These people are like, oh my god, I heard this fucking song. So many comments are turned off. Fuck. 77 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your shit today. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your shit today. Are you done? No. I need that fucking comments. No, they used to have them. Okay. Nice try. No, I need it with the commercial. Cards for Kids actors share how annoying. No reports with them.
Criminal violations. Lobbying for special
How the annoying single changed their life. It wasn't their fault they got caught up in Satan's ringtone. Poor kids. Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. They're not that much older.
My name is Colin Crest, and I was the lead singer of Cards for Kids. I played the violin, the guitar, and the drum piece. It's been, I believe, 5 years because I did a commercial when I was 10. I was 8 years old. I started a commercial. 6. Was I 6? Do you know how old? I remember the jingle and how much I loved hearing it on the radio because it was on all the time.
No one. This is the one.
I do think it's kind of a big deal.
Stay with you all day. You can't forget it. Oh, shit. This shit happens.
All I remember is have read the YouTube comments before.
Yes.
There was some like, oh, these kids are so cute, but then there was like, these kids should go kill themselves.
Wait, they're so funny. I can't read it. Wait, what is it? The sun puts Satan into my soul and blows my flesh off the bone. Shut up, shut up.
There was some like, oh, these kids are so cute, but then there was like, these kids should go kill themselves.
This is the most annoying ad ever. I hope whoever made this has reserved seat in hell. And I got told once on an ad I made was the most annoying ad ever. It was the most annoying jingle of all time, and I took that as a compliment. And we wrote that on her. We replied to it, and we were like, "Oh, thank you. That's like the highest compliment ever." That's what an advertisement's supposed to do. And she took it down. Yeah, it's a hot Asian lady.
It's just hilarious to watch myself in the commercial. Donate online at carsforkids.com. We'll get a vacation voucher and maximum tax deduction. Of course, there's people who are like, have watched on, but I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really want to see you. No, I don't actually. I cannot play bass guitar. No, I do not play the violin. Actually, I play my ukulele. I also got a ukulele, but should I teach myself?
What the?
The song gets stuck in my head all the time. It is always in my head 24/7. Yes. Do you think I get sick of it? I just don't want to. Just keep singing it.
Fucking hilarious. And who told us this? A Rabbi Reviton. They also used to watch Breaking Bad and some other things too. Really? Yeah. Really? Yeah, I mean, oh, they sound really fucking cool. Oh, yeah, it was all fucking. It was great. Until she died. Hey, big guy. Speaking of death, did you see all the fucking termites you got out there? What was your favorite part of the 877? No, there's something about 877 cars for kids. Purple Heart Card Edition. Let me just see. Oh, no, we need the original. Fuck these kids. They used to have this fucking... Nevish Jew? Nebish Jew? I would say Nebuchadnezzar. Like Nebuchadnezzar. I hate Nebuchadnezzar. Why? Because I've never talked to anybody like, don't you fucking hate Nebuchadnezzar? And they're like, huh? Because those fuckers are always Nebuchadnezzar. What is Nebuchadnezzar? What in the fuck is Nebuchadnezzar? Yoshi. Okay, so you're gonna unbathe? I like how they were like, oh, where's the article? And you're like, oh, yeah, sorry. Where's the article? Oh no, the original 877 fucking Cars for Kids. This one was the worst. Really? Yeah, I want the original. The one that used to just drill people on the East Coast hours and hours and hours. That terrible, terrible times for the and I want the original. A Brief History? It's only 31 seconds. Taylor Swift and the nice big thing. That's sure. Kelly Sands should do that. Public people. You had seen her song. What's this one song? I love this one song. She's I bet. When did I hear this song? I heard it in law school, and I came back to my friends, and I was like, dude, I remember my friend Emily. I was like, hey, I heard that you started making our friends listen to X, Y, Z. And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, do you love that new Taylor Swift song? She's like, oh my god, I fucking love that song. I was like, it's amazing. It's amazing how many more lyrics there are for newer songs. Let's finish it. Close my eyes and next step to say hello. Let me something. Nice, man. What's that one song she has? That big fucking cheerleader. Really? Yeah. When it comes to hotness, she's like the university. Oh, her brother went there too. She's like the university of hotness. What do you mean? I mean, like what they used to be, like most consistently hot person over the course of the last 20 years is Taylor Swift. Bar none. I mean, you hit her at the peak, so it's not like what. Who are you gonna choose? Rue McClanahan? That's not fair. B. Arthur? Why you just chose staying with the Golden Girls? You could have chosen any. You could have chosen Olympia Dukakis. Why didn't you say Olympia Dukakis didn't have a good 20 years? I'm just saying. She had a solid fucking 20 years. So did fucking Anne Hathaway. It's true. It's true. Meaning, from a hotness standpoint, there were no blow-ups. They just were like hot. You're comfortable with that? She's hot as fuck. Taylor Swift. Yeah. Cool, man. You gonna sing another song? Taylor Swift. It's like the nerdy one. Lyrics. I don't know. You Belong With Me? Is that it? Look how hot she looks in this little. I love when she wears that little black dress. It's like, is it a dress? I don't know. She wears it in something. She has this cute hair she has too. Really? Yeah. I don't know. She's hot as fuck. You wanna keep saying that? Yes. What is it? It confuses me. RW, there's over it. She's upset. She's going off about something that she said. She doesn't get your humor like I do. Here in the room, it's a typical Tuesday night. Listen to the kind of music she doesn't like. She'll never know your story like I do. She wears short shorts, I wear t-shirts. She's cheer captain and I'm in the bleachers. Living on today when we wake up in the dimension. Looking for it, has been here the whole time. Good to see you. Thinking to myself, I'm off the charge. Why? She's like, you didn't sing my song. What would the theme of it be? I couldn't find the song. But why? Why? So I did. This guy played in university. I didn't sing. Somebody else did too. A couple. Why wouldn't you go sing? I was anti. Country. Why? That's a fucking fucked up thing. Like when you have country, you don't want it, and when you have it, you don't want it, and when you don't have it, you want it. Josh, Coach Hockey. We were just young kids with a six-pack and a bad thing got me bald, sitting on a living room couch, hoping that we didn't get caught, and we did. Our dad had some good advice for me. Said, son, there's a time and place for just about everything. It's called college. My old Cavalier. Couple of meals on Tuesday. The Dixie Chicks took so much shit. Really? Right, yeah, these girls took so much shit. Their whole career, they were hot as fuck. And I mean, hot, good looking, and they were as big as fucking, they were as big as girls get in. They were like Taylor Swift before Taylor Swift. I'm not saying Taylor Swift is as big as it gets, but it's like, at least when it came to country, Faith Hill, Shania Twain, the Dixie Chicks, it kind of, really, I don't know if it's in that order, but these girls, they lost their career, and I'm sure they're fine, but they would have a really big segment. Why? Because they were against the war. Good. So then, I'm sure I could. So, time heals everything. It's down. Living life for me. I paid my price, and I've been young enough. I'm not ready to live now. I'm not ready to back down. I'm still mad as hell, and I don't have time to go round and round and round. Until I make it right. I probably wouldn't if I could, 'cause I'm mad as hell, I can't live back to be quiet. You say, can't you just get over it? With me dressed and I don't mind saying Santa Claus with a multiple teachers gathered with a gun with a perfect stranger and a birthday and say send some melodies all over the edge with a bright more better sing that I better shut up and sing or sing over. I'm not ready to back down. I'm still mad as hell and I don't have time to go round and round and round. It's not late to make it right. I'd probably win if I could. I'm still mad as hell and I don't have time. I'm still mad as hell. It's still nice to be alive. I don't know if I It's good. That would be the one thing I could say, I swear to God, of anything that like I could say to myself as a young person. There are things, but one of the things I could remember to say is time heals all. And it's like, as mad as you've been at someone, if you give it enough time, it will go away. I shouldn't say that. There are some memories that are so tragic that are just built up inside each other, but I would say that you learn how to handle it. Every day gets easier, and that helps people. I remember when my grandfather died, it was really hard when I lost my best friend, and someone told me that when I was early. I remember the first day was really hard, and the second day was a little... Why? Well, because like that phrase "should have been sing" was like a big thing. It was like Laura Ingraham, her book. My grandpa has this bookshelf that was very, very famous, and she had really, she's the last conservative book. Really, really. you see how she gets it. Anyway, what? I guess we're saying this one. But anyway, she was I knew of that book. Why does Laura Ingraham? And I would say that boy, her career went. Their careers went in totally different ways. But probably, I mean, that's the thing. We look at things through these small glasses, and these people have these comebacks. When I was in, I don't know, high school or college, Robert Downey Jr. was a punchline. When I was in high school and college, well, in grade school, Mike Tyson was a punchline. Why? They're just like, they'd be people who fuck, something's crawling on me. They were just like, they fucked up and like, oh, you can't fuck up, and it's like, you're not allowed to fuck up. So and I don't even think they did fuck up necessarily. Really? Yeah, if I would really, if he doesn't talk about it, I would really want to talk to Mike Tyson's wife's not, but his wife, I've been given to fucking thing. Big thing. Really. Graduate Sir Lawrence College becomes very big. But yeah. Head of the class is really big. But yeah. She was in Playboy, and the reason why she did is because so she could get the article. People don't realize why people do this stuff. Really? Yeah. It's like, I'm trying to get fucking out there and try to get an article. And it's like, yeah, editor will publish it. Sorry. Oh, okay, whatever. I don't know exactly what. I don't know exactly what happened. Really? I don't. But I would say. Bernardsville. Hold on a second. So maybe, do I understand this correctly? Hey, I'm my kid Diamond, the baddest man on the planet. You got all my fucking names. Oh, never mind. I don't think he raped that lady. Why? Do you know how many... Were people not alive in, like, the world and what women would do to famous men and men would do to famous women. Like, fame gave you a tool. I'm not saying that. People will say that, you know, they've been, I mean, like, I don't want to go out and say it because they're like, but it's like, heavyweight champions of the world don't have to rape. Well, they may not have to rape, but that doesn't mean they still can't. Yeah, it's just like, something about this doesn't pass the smell test. Why? Why the fuck was he in that thing? So why do you feel he got nailed? His relationship with Jessica. You didn't talk about that. Deborah Gibbons. Deborah Gibbons? That's Debbie. Gibbons. Debbie Gibbons. So he was physically aggressive, assaulted. I'm not ever going to say that you can justify the intentional contact battery with anyone. But I would just say to her, young lady, with $50 million and you don't have a prenuptial agreement, he's a head case. I think we all kind of knew that. He's a heavyweight champion of the world. He's going crazy. So you know you got yourself in, like, you didn't get yourself in. I'm not saying that. No. But I mean, you know this is like, this relationship's a whole lot. He doesn't have the psychological help that we have today. He doesn't have the medicines that we have today. And literally, he's having to take fists to his head. And you're eating off of this. So, I mean, not that you don't love him or anything, but you're enjoying. I'm not justifying it. I'm saying that's in the public. Now, did he get arrested for that or anything? I think they were just their comments about it. So, that he was abusive. But he was abusive, okay. So even in my mind, I thought it was Robert Gibbons who was raped, and I just didn't really understand this story. It was someone else. But he was abusive towards her, okay. Why? Because I was 5. But I do remember, he was at the top of his game, and it was like, oh, he's done? What? Now, here's the thing. The emergency room physician, which, of all the kinds of physicians, not that you guys don't get a lot of credit, but I've met a couple of emergency room physicians. I wasn't very impressed, okay? Really? And, oh, you're supposed to be so great. This one in particular, I'm not too impressed. Really good. Anyway, some of theirs, I'm sure, are amazing and all this other shit. What I'm trying to say is that they're not that detailed when it comes to things. They're just, I had a $3,000 bill there for a lady who stuck her finger up my ass in the emergency room. It's not like a detailed, I'm just telling you from personal experience, emergency rooms like in and out, and that's totally fine, I understand. And I want to actually say, like, take a second, to all emergency room people, you're like probably the most underappreciated people anywhere in society. The people who work in an emergency room. Those people are the most underrated probably people anywhere in society. You have teachers, you have nurses, you have, but the people who literally see people live and die every single day, and you don't know what's going to come along, and it's like the emergency room's full of people, and then a gunshot wound comes in. It's really tough. So I don't want it to be like a disrespectful, but they're not that thorough. They can't. I understand. But what I'm trying to say is, so this is more than 24 hours. Well, truthfully, what that sounds like, and I would just like cross-examine, I'm sure Alan Dershowitz did it, but it would be like, and it's just kind of stated, and it's like, well, we got to take this fucking expert evidence. It's like, oh my god, you're an expert in this. Like, bitch, you've just been living on this fucking earth. You're an expert. Okay, well, fucking asshole. This doctor's like, yeah, it's this woman had physical condition that was consistent with rape. But I mean, were there bruises? Was she cut? Why did she wait 24 hours? I'm not saying that, I'm not, as someone who has been raped and didn't go to the police, why? Just because I wouldn't have taken it seriously. And I wasn't, I was mad at the person, but it wasn't, it was demeaning. There's no doubt about that, but it was. I'm telling you, as someone who was involved in it, I can't tell you the difference that would have been when that person and I had sex versus what could constitute a rape when somebody doesn't want to have it. You can't tell the difference. Sometimes. Really? I mean, other times you can, certainly. If somebody's like, hey, broke my arm, there's scratches and things like that. But they don't say anything. I know it's just a quick little article here, but this is the only thing that I don't like with this. Hold on. If I have sex with you, or you're raped, or whatever, and 24 hours go by, what type of physical condition is consistent with rape 24 hours later? Like what? It's consistent with, oh, I know. What would be inconsistent with rape? Rape could be look like a lot of things. This is a man who took away, we put him in a box, we put him in a cage. We took away his opportunity to provide for himself. And we already knew Mike Tyson was a punch line because he hit punching bags so hard. I mean, he just, look at a fucking picture of Mike Tyson before 1993. Really? That's all he's doing. He was just Cus D'Amato's protege, and he was a fucking killer from Brooklyn, and would, hold on. Hold on. Is he from Brooklyn? Brooklyn. Right, yeah. actually, yeah. And was someone who had done a lot, and we took this away from him, and I mean, at the time, it was like, oh, there's no way he's innocent. Why? Everybody remembered what happened with Robin Gibbons, and it was like, and I'm not, you were like, I thought you confused the two. I did, but I mean, he just had a he had a bad reputation. And not only that, Reaganism, a lot of Americans had grudges against aggressive black men. And so it was like, oh, let's take it away from him. And they did. Now, who they give it to? I mean, who took it after him? You'd have like Evander Holyfield, you have Riddick Bowe. But it was. And people don't think about that. It's like, oh, well, sorry, Mike Tyson, you were in a box for a few years and then served, had to serve 6. Wait, or a sentence of 6 or whatever. Not whatever. It's like. It's like. Now, what about this woman who said that she was raped? Dude, she's 18. I'm saying, let's say she was. She can be raped, and Mike Tyson not thinking it was rape. That can easily happen. But this isn't 2 random motherfucking people on Earth. This is the world heavyweight title holder, I believe at the time. Oh, wait, hold on. He lost to Buster Douglas, his biggest upset of all time. Wait, yeah. Michael Spinks? Buster Douglas is the biggest, but who's to say he didn't fucking throw that? But yeah, my uncle made more money on that, man. It's like, that's the one thing. He bet on Buster Douglas, and it was like 100 to 1. It was crazy. Okay, what happened? Wait, so he's number 1 contender. Still, he's very, very high up there. I think. So when Buster Douglas, Evander Holyfield, when Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas, Evander Holyfield, I thought he lost it to Riddick Bowe. Really? Yeah. I watched this fight. Jim Luby's house. He's gonna say you didn't pay attention to it? Weird. I'd also say Evander Holyfield was headbutting Mike Tyson, so he bit him. I don't think Mills Lane was not necessarily calling as close as he should have early. Oh, dude, he did. Riddick Bowe did one. So there you go, Jim. Really? Yeah. So I don't want to keep going into it, but like that's how the heavyweight title went down. And okay, so he was the number 2 contender in the world. He's Mike Tyson. He was number 1. Right? He was the most famous boxer since Muhammad Ali. I would just say Desiree Washington from Indianapolis, Indiana. You may have been raped, and I'm very sorry if you were. But it, to me, as an independent person, it sounds like it was a he said, she said. You were an 18-year-old girl, and you got Big Bag Mike Tyson there. And you could have been influenced to say, hey, this was a rape, and maybe get some money. I'm not saying that's why you did it. But he was worth at least $50 million, perhaps, when it was at one point. I'm not saying that's why you did it. But you didn't do anything. She was raped. I'm saying that the fact that she was raped, you can't take that away from her. However, we don't live in a world where she can't say, I was 18 years old. I wasn't very sexually experienced. Maybe she was a virgin. Maybe he wanted to have it, go to a certain level. Maybe he wanted to have it, whatever it may be. What would you have done differently if you were? I'm not blaming her, but girls, if you're ever raped, go to the police immediately. Well, what if I can't? Okay. Then it's going to call into question, 30 years later, somebody's going to call you out and say, lady, if in 1991 you were raped, why'd you wait more than 24 hours to go to the emergency room? You could get around town pretty well. You got with the number 2 contender in the entire world. If you can get to him, you can get to an emergency room. Did you talk to your friends? Did you talk to your people in the community? You know, Robin Gibbons got $50 million. Maybe you can get some of that. Did you really want to do it? Did you want to do it all? Maybe she just wanted to have vaginal sex, you wanted to have anal sex. Maybe you want to have anal sex, or maybe you want to have anal sex, you want to have anal. I don't know. I wasn't there. I'm just saying, I'm going to call you into question. I'll call a rape victim into question. Why? We have one person who, this entire time, it's not like he went back 30 years later and said, oh yeah, I think, as I understand, he's maintained his innocence in that. Did he joke about punching Robin Gibbons? Yeah, he doesn't. He joked about, hold on, I think he feels remorse for it. I joke about things for which I perhaps have felt remorse, but on Oprah, when the camera's going, I pick up everything. So he made a joke. And he got a laugh. Those are the best jokes now. But, if you were to take, now I'm sure he slayed tons of dick in the late 80s and early 90s, behind Robin Gibbons' back, in front of her, whatever, in front of all his wives. Why? Because opportunity. He doesn't need to rape you, Desiree. So that's another thing. I mean, I'm sorry, as a guy who's had, like, at times, opportunity to, like, have my pick of girls. You don't rape. There's no, that's not in your eye. It's not even in your eye. So, I would just call her out and say, we're supposed to believe all rape victims. As speaking as one, you cannot believe me, that's fine. I don't fully believe you. I don't fully believe that this was a non-consensual rape. And frankly, it takes something away from the term rape when people use this. It's like, there are violent rapes that happen in alleyways that are just random, and that is one of the most abhorrent, terrible things. That is different, in my opinion, in the law, than you went on a date with a guy or a girl, I'm telling you, I can talk on this subject. You went on a date with a guy and it went a little too far. I still don't think that's right. But the two, and I still don't think that they're necessarily different. They should be punished differently because I still think they're both very, very bad. I actually think, honestly, this is like a really, really weird thing on the law, but I would say if you were to go to like the barristers or people of common law, they would say that this is a new thing, that it would be sexual assault, or sure, but rape is, they would say that if you went to Starbucks with the guy, you had dinner, you did all these things. Well, I'm not saying you're asking for it by any means. I'm just saying I don't think it should be considered the same thing in the law. It shouldn't be. To me, a rape victim is like, when I think of a rape victim, I think of someone who's just like violently raped against their will in a terrible situation. And I'm not saying that's not what this was, but I'm saying in the same way, I can say, and I've talked about it on this, an unwilling sexual assault can happen to a man, and if it does, I don't like including this. I think that there's like a different word for rape. It's a fine, because that's the thing. There is something different in it. It's unfair to a woman who has said, look, I had no choice in the matter to meet this guy, for him to stick his dick in me. I had no choice. It was violent. He had a gun, he had a knife. I had no choice. I didn't want him. I didn't want to be around him. I'd never met him. It was totally random. It was totally violent. It was totally by surprise. And some other girl who's like, oh yeah, he was the number 2 heavyweight champion in the world, number 2 contender for a heavyweight champion in the world, and we did all this stuff together, and then, like at the very end, I'm saying that I didn't want to take it that far, and he's saying that he did. To call that person the same kind of rape, I have a problem with that. Really? Yes. Meaning, like, it's controversial. I have a problem. I don't know what the problem is. There's something different there's something different when it's like, when it's a woman who's like, I didn't even want to associate with this person. I didn't want to be around them. I wanted nothing to do with them. I had no idea who they were. That to me is even more detrimental. And I feel like, well, maybe instead of saying that what we're saying with people who know that we're really dating or whatever, that's different. But there's something totally that takes it. It's like by surprise. It's very, something more is taken away from you, I feel like. Perhaps not, but to have someone who was like brutally raped randomly in the woods, and it's just a terrible story, to take that story and put it next to someone who was like, I only wanted to have vaginal sex with him, but not anal sex, and the person goes to jail for rape, that is an issue. There you go. That's an issue to me. That is an issue, and it's an issue in the law, and it's a very famous case. It's a very famous case. The Kobe Bryant case. Kobe Bryant, another case. He was defiled, and I will just say, from what I know, and this, I can just say what I want to say. He had, from what I understand, and while he was in a marriage, and I don't know what his deal with Vanessa, but I'm sure that wasn't as what she expected of him. But he has a fling with, some people would say, he raped this woman. I'm gonna say, we're using this term rape very, very wide. I'd say to them, have you been raped? And if they were like, yeah, I did, well, I'm so sorry. But I'm like, if you haven't, I'm not saying you don't know what you're talking about, but you haven't seen it from both sides. It's more difficult. I'm not saying your opinion doesn't matter on the subject. Some people, it matters, but it does. It's just the I would really say to the person, I really think here we just need another word that's really, really bad, but not like violent rape. Or if you consider it that, then violent rape where you don't know the person is like, to me, it's a different crime. I guess I'm saying they're different crimes. Really? I mean, why? Because I'm trying to judge this how people like not my grandparents would judge it, but people of their generation, and they would say, if I said X, Y, Z, if so and so was raped, they're gonna be like, oh, that's terrible. How did it happen? And they're gonna be like, well, first they went to Starbucks together. What? I mean, first they went and got a cup of coffee together. Huh? They just got a coffee together. Wait, what do you mean? They got coffee. Wait, the person got coffee? They got coffee. Yeah. You don't go to coffee. The way they're thinking, you don't go to coffee with rape when someone's raped you. They're used to this idea of like the way it was in the past generally was thought of. Now, an unwanted. Oh, and that was another thing. Unwanted rape has to be insane. Really? Absolutely. Can't rape the willing. The River Veteran will tell you. But no, when you're saying rape, people have rape fantasy, and that's becoming more and more popular now. And rapes are becoming less and less popular. I hope that. I think we need some new words here. I'm not exactly sure what they are. But there's like... So what would you call them? Instead of yelling and saying that's not rape and that is rape, I would say they're all bad. So I don't want to justify any of them. I think we have to diversify. Like, we need different words here, though. Nobody's just come up with it. So there's rape. What is rape? Okay, we could say that's the umbrella term. So whether it's like you only wanted to have anal sex and they wanted to have... You only wanted to have vaginal sex and they want to have anal sex. Most people will say... Not most people. Most people generations ago will say that is not rape. Today, we would say it is. I think that is different. And I don't think that that's a crazy thing to say. To say, hey, I was with this guy and he wanted to have anal sex and he stuck it in me and I didn't want to. It made me feel uncomfortable and all those things. But I wanted to kiss him. I wanted to have sex with him vaginally. I wanted to do all those other things with him. That's like... Those are benefits that you got out of this. The rape that happens randomly in the park that's aggressive, that has none of that. Those are not the same thing. And we've only considered this like anal rape thing. That's only been a thing for like 25 years. Like, that's not even a... People didn't even go into that. You wouldn't even go into that in a trial. The law doesn't really let you too much. It does, but I would say that we should specify it. What? I would lessen the punishment for unwanted anal sex would be sexual assault, but not necessarily to the point of rape. Why? Because guys are going to be sticking in girls' butts and they're not going to want that. Or vice versa, something else like that. It's sexual assault, definitely. But it is not fair, in my opinion, to the rape victim who... What do you mean not fair? Well, I mean... As I understand, Kobe had a consensual relationship with this woman. Let's just read the thing. She was working at a hotel. Now this, not only did it cost them a fucking super expensive diamond, and I'm not standing up for these guys. I think I would just tell them all, face to face, man to man, you're scumbags. And they know it. They cheat on their wives, they all cheat on their girlfriends. But I'd say I try to justify it and say that when you're on the road, you'd see I gotta work them out. If I didn't have fucking termites all over here, we'd hit 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 in this conversation. It's like a thing. You gotta milk yourself or be milked or something like that. It's like a thing. There'd be a sex box in the future. But okay, so he's on the road. He's gotta do this. Okay, so what? And here's the other thing. It's like, oh, no woman has ever wanted to take advantage of a man. We cannot live in that kind of world. I'm just reading this from as objectively as I can. Objectively as I can. Shout out to Vanessa Brown. He lives right over here. But yeah. Or he lived right here. Okay. So it was sexual assault. Oh, well, wait, hold on. Okay, so again, and these are like 18, 19-year-old girls. I mean, I don't want an 18, 19-year-old person. My brain, we can just say their brains are not fully developed yet. At 26. Maybe his wasn't even at that time. Okay, 19-year-old. So, I mean, even fucking, he said this. Although I truly believe the encounter between us was consensual, I recognize now that she did not and does not view this incident the same way I did. After months of reviewing discovery, listening to her attorney, and even her testimony in person, I now understand how she feels that she did not consent to this encounter. The accuser filed a separate lawsuit against Brian, which the two decided to settle privately. I mean, it was money. It was free money to her for that. Free fucking money. Really? Yeah. And he lost McDonald's, Nutella, Jersey. Really? Yeah. So, what do you think happened? Guys in the spotlight do not run up to girls, hold them down, and rape them. That to me is a rape. When the guy is like, we have 2 big cases here, and they're like, I thought it was consensual. And it was an 18-year-old girl and a 19-year-old girl, I can look at this later and say, I think it was consensual as well. And these girls saw money signs, let's be honest. Why? You work at a hotel in Eagle, Colorado. I could pick you up. I mean, literally, like random ass dudes in fucking Boulder could pick you up. You work at a hotel there. You're not the manager. You don't fucking run the region. You are cleaning the hotel room. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I have known people to do that. I have done it. I have dated people to do that, okay? So I'm not putting that down. I'm saying, though, that that's a dime a dozen. Anywhere, especially in Golden, Colorado. You're not anything great there, okay? Or Eagle, Colorado. Fine. You're 19. You think you're hot shit. He's Kobe Bryant. Great. He says he thinks that this is really consensual. And as from what I heard, and I don't think this will ever come out, but it was, you just didn't want to have anal sex with him. And I understand that. But that doesn't come out. The law doesn't see it that way. The law does not go into that, as I understand. I've not sat there in a rape case. Very few people have. But normally, it's... the discussions are not that graphic to the point where it's, well, to some extent. They'll be like, yeah, they were anally probed and things like that, against their will, those kind of things. But that kind of stuff, those nuances don't get out in the greater world. So people just find out like, oh yeah, he raped her. Yeah, that was rape. Okay, fine. But wait a second. In my experience, people who are at that level do not. Well, I'm not gonna say they don't rape. They absolutely do and can, and they're terrible people sometimes. I love that song, Night Shift. But it. Gotta sing that song. So, I think people understand what I'm saying. It's Kobe fucking Bryant. It's Mike Tyson. If I say to some random girl in Israel, remember when you were 19? Remember when you were 18 and your brain wasn't fully developed? I know. They made me sign contracts. I had no idea. I just put X's on it. I didn't know what the fuck I was signing. And you're enslaved for that in the rest of your life. Okay. So those people who aren't like making normal decisions, you're actually asking them to make decisions that last a long time. And I'm telling you, I was 18. I was 19. I know exactly what these kids were doing. They were going for money. And if they weren't, then they would have never taken a dime for it. And they would have been the, like, Robin Gibbons, National Domestic Abuse Hotline spokespeople, and they'd come out and talk about this and say that's not necessarily what they would have to do, but what did they do? They signed contract non-disclosure agreements and went and took the money, and now they're living on $1 or $2 million, and great, and they ruined a guy's career to some extent. I mean, they didn't ruin his career, but they tarnished it, and I understand why they did it. I get it. I completely get it. They needed the money. Desiree Washington and the other girl needed the money. And if they didn't, then why did they take it? Well, they might have needed, or maybe, I mean, I don't know. But I would just say, both these guys said I didn't do it, and they maintained that. It's not like Mike Tyson never said, I hit Robin Gibbons. I never did it. And she said that he did. And then he goes and makes a joke about that. He's maintained his innocence his entire time. Kobe Bryant, in his statement, he had to buy this fucking canary diamond for a fucking Vanessa. It was a big fucking deal. Or pink or some shit. It was a big fucking deal. I shouldn't know what color diamonds are. That's the only fucking reason I know. Oh, he fucked up big time. And that's what you got to do when you do that. And then it taught the world you could buy your way through love. And Vanessa Bryant isn't any better. And I just take this straight on to Hillary Clinton. If you ever ask any of my friends, what's my opinion of Hillary Clinton, I think that she is a terrible, terrible spokesperson or terrible, terrible role model for women. I feel like if your husband cheats on you, you should leave him immediately. That's at my core. Don't put up with these fuckers. And she didn't. And she was supposed to be such a feminist leader, and she wasn't. A true feminist would have left his fucking ass. Chelsea knows it. Like, if you really want to be a strong role model for women, so I always felt that I always had that against her. A lot of people did. Honestly, Hillary Clinton would be seen, not this, whatever your opinion is on her, she would be seen, oh man, had she divorced Bill Clinton in the 90s, she would have been president. chance that maybe her daughter would like one. No doubt. The fact that she did not divorce Bill in the 90s just showed incredible weakness of a woman, and it just hurt me for women. Because it was like she gave in. The White House and the pomp and circumstance, and maybe her own political career perhaps one day, said to me, to little girls looking up to her, that's not what you want. Why? Because that kind of guy is going to get his hands on your money, and he's going to get his hands on around your career and your opportunities, and you're going to keep coming back to him. You don't want that. The second he cheats, you leave. I mean, if that is not true, if that is now, what if you had an open relationship? You want to be president, right? Or whatever you wanted to be. You almost were. You just needed this much more of the American public, and you would have gotten this much more. Every Republican woman would have bent over backwards to vote for you. And you would have been an icon of feminism. When my daughters are like learning about icons of feminism, I will always say to them, sure, we've got Hillary Clinton up there. She's up there like fucking Amy Poehler's character in Parks and Recreation. But nobody's perfect. So I guess, if anything, it's like, that's her. That's what I hold against her. And I would tell her that to her face. I would say, Hillary Clinton, if you and I had a daughter together, or yeah, let's say we had our own little Chelsea lady, we tell that girl to go out and take on the world, right? And then she meets some guy, and we put all our livelihood behind her, and she's great, and then that guy is running around on her, and she's looking like a dumbass. We don't want that for our little girl. We would say, you want her to be strong. The second that happens, she moves. That's what we would want. Now, what if it was an open relationship? Then just say it. Well, American people couldn't have taken that at the time. I'm sorry. You can play around with what the definition of is all you want. They would have been able to handle that way, way easier. Way, way easier. Really? Yeah. Which probably wouldn't have been a bad thing to say. He could have said, we have an open relationship. He lied though. That's the thing. He lied. He got caught. There's all this other shit. That's the thing. He couldn't just like undo it. He was already too far down the line in the lie. So, because if he would have just said, we have an open relationship and this is known, what's your issue? It would have been like, oh, sorry. Really? This is a known thing. This is like not your business. Okay. But instead, I mean, it's like it became a public fiasco. But I mean, and let me think of this. Hold on. So rape is such an interesting thing, but I love the law, so that's why I like to really just discuss the minutia of it. To me, unwanted surprise rape, like so I guess, hold on, because I don't want to take anything away from any rape victim, but I would just call her out. Desiree Washington, is the same thing that happened to you, is what happened to you the same thing that happened to someone else? And I don't mean to use your name, but I don't really... I don't like information hidden. And so when they hide information, they hide the victims of sexual allegations, there's a law. If you've been raped, they like hide your name in the law, and I don't think that is right, because to me it goes against the Constitution, some aspects of it, where like basically you need to know your accuser, and I feel like you should be. I understand it's like you don't. It was like a terrible thing, and you don't want your name ruined because of that. I understand that. So I think well. I mean, I would just say that's a cool story, but that's only gonna work for so long. Maybe it's temporary. That's a temporary fix. Why? Eventually, technology and things will get in there and find out all that happened. People will get that interested in stuff, in old law cases and things like. They do that now. So is that the end of your story? No. So you want to get rid of that? No, I just feel like it should be voluntary, is what I feel. Really? Yeah, because some people, so that's the thing, it's mandatory now. They don't publish it. I feel like somebody could say, I don't mind if it's out there. Like, that's another thing too. They don't publish minors' names. Well, some of these minors are 75 years old. They don't fucking give a shit anymore. Whatever that one, TLO, let them fucking know it. I looked it up. Really? Yeah. We had this one, People versus TLO, it's a New Jersey case. New Jersey versus, sorry, People of New Jersey versus TLO. Why? In 1985, a case in the Supreme Court established a standard of reasonableness for searches of students conducted in public school officials in the Fourth Amendment. The court held that the Fourth Amendment of the U.S. Constitution, specifically its prohibition on unreasonable searches and seizures, applies to searches conducted by school officials. However, school officials do not need to have probable cause or obtain a warrant before searching a student. Instead, in order for a search to be justified, school officials must have reasonable suspicion that the student has violated either the law or school rules. So what happened? I was in school, and the case revolved around a public high school student searched for contraband after she was caught smoking. A subsequent search of the purse revealed drug paraphernalia, marijuana, and documentation of drug sales. She was charged as a juvenile for drugs and paraphernalia found in the search. She fought the search, claiming it violated the Fourth Amendment. The U.S. Supreme Court 63-1 held that the search by the Piscataway Township Schools was reasonable under the Fourth Amendment. Okay, so this is a big case. I'm in law school, and I don't brief it, but I've been listening to it brief, and I hear the teacher, the professor, the dean actually, says, now I've taught this many, many years, and I have this question, and I've just never had anybody be able to answer is, and my question, I don't know why the camera's on, my question is this: how did they know she was smoking? Oh, this is how the thing's down. Really? Yeah. He said, how did she know she was smoking? And So he said, how does he know she's smoking? Yeah, and it was like, when somebody has a question, and I know, and he was like, I've been teaching this for however many years, however many decades, and I just, every time we read it, it's always the same thing. How does this student, how did they know this student was smoking? They checked, and I'm not going to read this, I'm not going to brief it right now, maybe someday, but they, search her purse, reveal drug paraphernalia, marijuana, and documentation of drug sales. She was charged with juvenile for the drugs and paraphernalia found in this search. But yeah. So what happened? She was smoking cigarettes. Okay. But she was caught with marijuana and drug paraphernalia and documentation of drug sales. So what happened? The teacher was like, I don't know how they knew she was smoking. Why? He says in the case, something about it is like they didn't find something within the case says it's something like she was smoking, and it doesn't say exactly what happened, but basically a teacher opened the door, saw she was smoking, and then asked to check it. We just have to find this out. It was a question, but so what happened? He also, so it was like, what's this bitch's name? Now that was a question that we had. So she was smoking this in the girlfriend. Terry, but yeah. Shout out to Mr. Tracy Lois Odom. TLO is Tracy Lois Odom. So what? Shut them up. They're not. So What? I heard the teacher say, I don't know. He's just like, I always had this question. How they knew she was smoking. How did they know she was smoking? That was it. How did they know she was smoking if they didn't find her with a cigarette? I think the facts of the case were something like this. 14-year-olds in the bathroom smoking. Teacher walks in, does not find the student with a cigarette. There's something about that she did not have a cigarette in her hand or something like that. And so my teacher was always like, I wonder how the student knew, or how the teacher knew that the student was smoking. And so what did I do? It was a Friday, I remember, and I was like, I'm gonna spend the whole fucking day and all weekend, and I'm gonna try to find out the answer to that. So I called not a bunch of places. I called, I think Piscataway, New Jersey, and I think I called, and I think they told me I couldn't contact the students. Oh yeah, Terry Odom, oh fucking that girl loved the toast. Yeah. So what? But I had her name. No one knows this bitch's name. Really? No one knows it. And so that was the thing. I had her name. And the fact that I had her name meant I had something that no one else in the school had. This professor had never heard this woman's name, and it was going to be something. So on Monday, I come in and I say, yeah, remember we did... I think I just raised my hand, and I think I said, oh fuck, whatever. Terry. Fuck, didn't I just take a fucking picture of this? Really? Was it on here? Oh yeah, Tracy Lois. Oh, really? Yeah. Why? That was her name. So anyway, this lady. So the fact that I had her name, and I really read the facts of the case perfectly, and I read everything at that time in 2009 that was published anywhere within Westlaw, within LexisNexis, or the internet, anywhere about this. So I knew this case very well. And the only possibility is that the teacher saw this exhale as to how they knew she was smoking. Really? Yeah. It's like if you know how I mean, I don't know, I wasn't there, but it wasn't like another student said that she was smoking. That would have been in the facts of the case. No, it was she didn't have it in. It was like she put out the cigarette, or I don't want to say it. We don't know what to ask Terry, but I made up what I thought happened. And the fact that I had her name, I said that the teacher saw her exhale, and that is exactly probably what happened. And I said that I had contacted someone from the school who knew of the incident and said that that's what they thought had happened. Really, yeah. But I didn't say like, oh yeah, I spoke to Terry, and that's what Terry said. No. I said I had spoke to someone at the school, and that is true. And did you say that it was an exhale? I said, and she's it was New Jersey versus TL. It's a very, very famous case, and they were just clueless on the phone. So I couldn't say that. Like, they were just like, we can't reveal student information. I'm like, oh, it's from 1985. It's just like, I know. Still, I was like, but what's TLO? So anyway, did you know TLO's name at that point? I think so, because I think I called her. So oh yeah, do you know anything about this? Anyway, so what? I at least said in class, I was like, yeah, so I embellished it. I was like, yeah, so anyway, I called the school and tried to track this down, and I found, well, how did you start? I said, I raised my hand, and I said, this is all I said. Tracy Lois, I just raised my hand. Oh, well, that was the thing. I would always get to go first in class. They always let me, and that was not a normal thing in law school. You don't get to like go and talk about, hey, this is how the government is fucking us over. The First Amendment, Fourth Amendment, Fifth Amendment, all these things, really, yeah. So, what? Oh, it's a boy. Oh no, she. It said he, but no, it's she. That's why. I thought it was a girl. Really, yeah. It says he went to Piscataway, but no, it's she. So what happened to her? Well, so I raised my hand. So this is how it went in class. Ah, yes. Do you have something for us today regarding, you know, the eradication of the Fourth Amendment? Or he'd say something funny like that. And I said, Tracy Lois Odom. And he's like, I don't follow. And I said, oh no, that's not what I said. Not what I said. Oh yeah, I think I did. And he's like, I don't follow. And I said, in New Jersey versus Tracy Lois Odom. I think I said something like this. They saw the exhale. They saw Tracy Lois Odom exhale. Something like that. Or I think I said Tracy Lois Odom's exhale. Something like that. Or just Tracy Lois Odom's exhale. And he's like, I don't follow. And I said New Jersey versus Tracy Lois Odom. You asked on Friday this question that you had had your whole career as dean, even before you were dean, you were professor, Dean Jenkins. You had said, I had this question. How did they know that this woman was smoking? The only possible way you could know someone was smoking is either if they had a cigarette in their hand or you saw them exhale. There's no, once that's done, unless you tell someone that you smoke, it can't be like, oh, we smelled it on you. No. That was not, it would have said that in there. Yeah. So that was the argument that I made. And I said, I had spoken with someone at the school, and I called out other places too, and what I had discovered is her name and the high likelihood that it was the exhale that was seen. And Dean Jenkins said, isn't that really the only way? And I said, exactly. That's the only way that a teacher would have known. I mean, unless reasonably, within the facts of the case, if you read it, it's not like, oh, it was on camera. There's no cameras, nothing like that in 1985. It was totally randomly, and 1980, it was totally randomly how this happened. But anyway, the fact that I had this woman's name, I got it. Really. And this girl said, she's very pretty. This girl said to me, it's not insulting, but she's like, I don't mean to be insulting or saying it, but she said, if things don't ever work out for you as a lawyer, you need to go into legal research. You are amazing. Perfect. Really? Yeah, she's very pretty. I don't know her name. I do. What is she? I think she's Chinese. She's a Chinese. She's one of them Chinese. No, I want to say she's like, she's hot Chinese. No, is she Chinese? I think so. She's really pretty. Really? What was I want to say that. Maybe I went someday. Oh, cool, man. Really? Yeah, are you done? But anyway, so we had that name. Tracy. Hey dude. Oh, these guys are like, it may be difficult to get approved. Not the other guy. By mainstream media outlets. Dude, this is as mainstream as you get, baby. Do you think you can get it? So that's the end of your story? What was I saying? What was it? I have no idea what it is. Oh, TLO. Yeah. Really? Yeah. So I would really want to ask her, like, it's not, and no one expected me to find out not only this person that ran 3 letters and talk to her, but what did I say though? I looked up some Tracy, some Terry Morgan, Odoms, and Tracy Odoms. Really? Not Terry? Oh, Tracy Odoms. I thought it was Terry. Tracy. Really? Yeah. So, how did you find this out? How did you find her name was Terry Lois Odom? I think I was on page like 74 of the Google search results, searching everything about this case, and it was like, oh, there it is. I'm the only person that goes past the first time. Once you're after that, you're fine. Really, yeah, things have changed in Google Instant where it keeps going down. Anyway, really good story. So, I wouldn't have normally been like, oh, I'm gonna embellish everything I know about this case. But the fact that I had her name was bigger to me than how you actually knew what the exit. Why? Not many cases are that big in front of the Supreme Court where it's it happens, but they're not that common. How's William Gonzalez doing? Is he on this? Yeah, baby. What was the story? He was kept alive? Where did he drive the policy? No, there's something to that. Why? I think it'll make it easier to come here. But if you get your feet here, you want to be a American citizen. Chefs in Nevada for minutes for the Mark Future Right Elizabeth President. Oh, shit, I'm on a predictor so scared. Where's that picture? Really? Oh my god, this picture is worth on YouTube. Really good. And there's something to this picture. Why? When did 2001? Damn, that was in 2001? Why? That all got fucking swept up. Oh, yeah. Who? Elias Gonzalez? No. Muhammad Ali. All those guys. Muhammad Ali and his 18 friends. You ever learn about these motherfuckers? Like, people would be like, what the fuck happened? BBC article. I'm king of the BBC. Look at this. This is the like saddest thing of this whole thing. I mean, they still have it. It was just this little BBC article. Okay, 19 guys fucking. Hey, the BBC thing? Hold on. I mean, maybe I don't have it up anymore. What is it? What do you call it? Let's identify it. God, you cannot find this shit anywhere. Like, they had the wrong names of these guys. Really? Yeah. This guy's like, oh yeah, I've been working at a fucking Centel Wireless. Fucking what the fuck? Another guy was working at like a fucking gas station. Oh my god, they just had the same name. What's the premature obituaries? Bleed Australia. What the fuck? Twenty hijack. Oh, he's a tornado. No, these motherfuckers are like, they got the wrong guy. I work at a Chicken John's in fucking Morocco. You can't find this anymore. There's a BBC article. It was such a BBC article. No, this motherfucker was in a telephone company. I remember it. Try back to go. Just again, it's memorable. They put those guys on the guys who fucking brought down the 9/11 thing. They don't put their fucking names on the memorial. I'm like all about really like extremely good record keeping, and I'd be like, well, no, they died. Muhammad Ali. The internet is no longer. What do you mean? There's just nothing. You can't find this stuff anymore. This used to be the #1 thing. You type in BBC, BBC, 9/11, terrorists, long names, and it'd be like this article that they're like, oh yeah, 19 terrorists on 9/11. 15 of these motherfuckers were Saudi. Of those 15, 14 of them were found to be the wrong guys. Like other guys in other countries had their identities stolen by these guys. And these guys are like, yeah. Like even some of those pictures, I think maybe I don't know about that, but there's something to it. But yeah, it was like, oh no. So there's no like going against it. Really, I can't even find the shit anymore. And that's a very minor thing. But it was by the BBC. I mean, it was mainstream. It was as mainstream as they get.